Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. How are you all? Good morning.
Very good morning. Start Aglia class. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for spending your Sunday this too early. Yes, today hope you would have enjoyed yesterday's session, and as a continuation we are going to have some more detailed concepts today with more PYQS, which will be most expected in our examinations of paper 1 and paper 2 computer science.
Yes, we will do that. So first Tulasi ma'am will start. After that I will take computer science. So continuously there will be, and again we will end because today Tulasi ma'am have to go. So please continue here. Okay, please don't leave the class because we will end today by 12. Now by 12 we have to end. So that these 4 hours please spend with us. Definitely you are going to learn so many things, and it is 100% sure that yes, question will come from this topic, paper 1 and paper 2 both, because we are covering all 100% sure topic only. So let's start.
Hi, am I audible? Am I audible, please? Am I audible? Yes, okay, I'm audible. Now come on, the day 2 of our class starts from LR, as many requests has come from Indian logic especially. So today we have planned to take LR related questions. Happy Sunday everyone. Very good. Yes, audible and visible. So come on, let's start from Pramanas of Indian logic. The way we gain knowledge, and that we call it as Pramanas, right? So in that we have 6 different Pramanas. First I will just give you a small gist of understanding how to do it, and then we will start. So totally we have 6 Pramanas. The way we obtained knowledge, that we call Pramana. Perception, Anumana, Upamana, Arthapati, Anupalabdhi, Shabda. Single word I will tell you. Perception means what? Through the sense organs, how I gain knowledge. That is perception. Through sense organs, how I gain knowledge. That is perception, perceiving things. Anumana, already I have some knowledge. Based on that knowledge, now based on some logical steps, I am going to take a decision. That is, I am going to take decision. Inferring means decision making. That we call it as Anumana. And then Upamana means what? Comparing something, right? I'm comparing my mother's face with moon, right? I comparing a boy comparing a girl's friend's face with an object which he loves, right? So comparing two objects, and that we call Upamana or analogy, comparing. And then postulation means assuming. Note the keywords, very very important. Assuming something, and that we call postulation or arthapati. And next we have Anupalabdhi means non-absence. Yesterday my daughter was telling, Amma, without you it is not good to see your place, because in my place I always used to have my laptop, right? For the past 2 days I was not there. So my absence gives them some knowledge about Amma. You understand? So that is Anupalabdhi. Absence gives some knowledge. And next we have Shabda Pramana. You trust our words and you learn something. When you go to temple, you trust the words of the priest who is preaching about the religion, we trust his words. We trust Bible, Quran and Bhagavad Gita, the words which is being dealt there. Simple understanding of Shabda Pramana. We trust the words which is been given by God or given by saint, given by human beings, right? And that we call it as Shabda Pramana. These are all the major categories, keywords I have told you. Next, inside, right, we have some types where we have Laukika, Alaukika. What do you mean by Laukika? That worldly life with the sense organs, with our 5 different sense organs, I gain some knowledge. I go here, I touch this object, I feel it is very cold. Because of this touch, I can able to see. I go to kitchen, some delicious smell is coming, I can able to understand the food is very delicious, right? Because of the smell which then I taste it with through my tongue and I can able to sense it is very tasty. See the smell, the taste, the touch, all the 5 different sense organs, when I gain some knowledge, we call Laukika, right? We call it as Laukika. And next we have Alaukika, means what does it mean? We have 3 types: Samanya Lakshan, Jnana Lakshan, Yogaja. Just when you imagine that you just see a dog, a cow or something, you can able to see, you can able to universalize something, right? This all belongs to a cow family, this all belongs to a dog family, this all belongs to a human beings family, this all belongs to a chair family. I can able to connect, right? And that we call it as a Jnana Lakshan. Am I clear, learners? Sorry, that is called Samanya Lakshan. Samanya Lakshan. Jnana Lakshan means if somebody was telling about now I am Hyderabad, right? My friends used to say, hey, bring Hyderabadi biryani. Immediately Hyderabadi biryani brings what? Brings what? I'm pure vegetarian, but they used to say, right, that hot taste, that smell, the fragrance, immediately the memory can able to recognize, right? And that is what we call Jnana Lakshan, because their past memories talks about the biryani, the taste, the smell, the hotness in it, right? So it was stored in their memory where they can able to reconnect it, and that they can perceive through where? They can perceive through their sense organs. Immediately the mouth started watering, right? Salivating, right? That is called Jnana Lakshan. You understand the point? Jnana means, we used to say that knowledge, wisdom, right? So here I do through my sense organs. When I say Hyderabadi biryani, everybody, my auntie was telling, I was telling I'm going to Hyderabad, she was saying, see, it will taste like something. I still remember it was very nice, she was telling, connecting biryani with the taste through us. She was taking, it was very tasty. That connection, right, we call Jnana Lakshan. And next we have Yogaja. Yogaja means there are saint people who can able to looking at us, predict the past, present and the future. That sense we call Yogaja, right? Clear? Very good. Next, easily we will do this one. Swarthanumana, Pararthanumana. Means what? When I want to convince myself, I'm going to infer something. Infer means taking decision. Here we have one important term, PHUUN. Pratijna, Hetu, Udaran, Upanayan, Nigmana. Pratijna, Hetu, Udaran, Upanayan, Nigmana. These are the 5 steps used in Nyaya philosophy to take a decision. How many steps? 5 steps are used to come to a conclusion, that is Pratijna, Hetu, Udaran, Upanayan and Nigmana. And here, based on the purpose, we have 2 types. When I want to take a decision to make myself convinced, right, I will be using this Swarthanumana. When I want to convince other people, there I will be using Pararthanumana. And next we have according to the relationship. Purvavat, Seshavat, Samyodrishthita. Simple example. Looking at the dark clouds, I'll say future it is going to rain. That is Purvavat. Seshavat, yesterday it would have been rained. That why the road is becoming very muddy. That is Sheshavat. By means of elimination, these are all the possibilities could have been happened. I infer something. That is Sheshavat. Samyodrishthita means by looking at the movement of the object. Sun is in the east, right? Then moon will be in the opposite direction, right? And then we call Samyodrishthita. The motion of object saying it is moving around. I infer the decision. Samyodrishthita. Next we have Kevalya Vaini, Kevalya Vaitriki, Anaivya Vaitriki. The decision made based on the positive instances of the middle and the major term. Middle and the major term. Positive instances. We call it as Kevalya Vaini. Based on the negative inferences, the decisions had been made, then we call Kevalya Vaitriki. Anaivya Vaitriki means based on both positive and negative, we call Anaivi Vaitriki. These are the major things that we have to know under the first 5, right? Nirvikalp, Savikalp, which comes under perception. Nirvikalp means, hey, at a long distance some object is coming but I don't know what it is. That is called Nirvikalp. Savikalp means what? As that object comes near, yes, that is a car coming near me. So I was able to perceive that object completely, then we call Savikalp. Nirvikalp means it's called indeterminate perception. It is somewhere distant something is coming but I was not able to recognize what it is. Perceived through eyes, na? And that is called Nirvikalpa perception. Then comes verbal testimony, where through words. When you say Vaitika Shabda means, Vaitika talks about what? It is being heard from the Vedic scriptures. When I was hearing from the Vedic scriptures, words comes there, then we call it as Vaitika. Laukika means, what does it mean? Here teacher is telling, priest is telling, that is Laukika, correct? And then here we have 4 important classification based on Shabda Pramana, Akansha, Yogata, Tatparya, and then Sanniti. These are the major classification of Pramana. Now I think we can go into the questions for our understanding. Come on. Definite topic I am telling you. Without a concept, it's little hard to attempt these questions. Right. A perception where we don't have the knowledge of an object characterized by any predicate, but an appreciation of unrelated element is called. Easy. You can break the question. Break the question. Yes, do this one. Break the question. Very good, very good. Good, good. Come on, quick. Yes. Yes. Right. Many of you giving right answer for this question. The right answer is, it is option number 2, that is indeterminate perception. At a long distance something is coming but I don't know what it is. Here what happened? I do not have the knowledge of an object. What object? Coming at a distance, I don't know anything about it. By any predicate. What do you mean by a predicate? Which describes that subject, right? Which describes that object. Car means it will be in this way. Now in that we have a steering, the structure will be like that. So I don't know anything about the predicate. Subject will be in a car, and which describes, we call it as a predicate. So don't have the knowledge of an object which are characterized by a predicate, but an apprehension of some unrelated events. Something is coming but I don't know what it is. That is nothing but indeterminate perception. Determinate means I can able to figure it out what it is. I can able to perceive through my eyes, through my knowledge, that is a car, that is a tree, that is a dog, that is a human being, I can able to do. That we call determinate. Verbal testimony talks about Shabda Pramana, words coming from the trustworthy person, and implication is I imply something, I infer something. Clear? Very good. Next question. Do this one. Yes, quick, do it. First 1 hour, 45 1 hour I will be taking, then ma'am will join, then at the end I will come and join, okay? And by 11 to 12 I will be taking you reading comprehension, as many of you are asking, and PDE updates I will give you. People development, environment, current affairs I will give you. Yes, come on, quick. Yes. Samanya election, Jnana election, Yogaja, Alaukika. I have given the keywords to remember, right? Yes, quick. Very good, Vaidishwari ma'am. Very good, everyone answering. Please do answer. Easy, that is a keyword. I have told you, right? Connect the question to two things. One is keyword, another one is elimination. Very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 4. Exactly right. Many of you are telling, but I know why 2 is coming there. See, I'll tell you the keywords to remember. Please remember the keywords. Remember the keywords. Intuitive perception. What do you mean by intuitive perception? Looking at the person, I can able to say, right, this person will become great in his future. He is having a very good knowledge. That intuition speaks. That kind of perception is called yogaja. Not all the person will have, right? The person looking at others, they will say, this person has a very good future. He would have suffered a lot. That is called intuition. Of all objects, past and distant and future, due to supernormal powers generated by meditation, and that we call yogaja. Am I correct? C1 we have here, we can, okay. Then what is next one? Alaukika perception. What do you mean by alaukika perception? Is extraordinary perception where, when objects are not actually present to sense but are conveyed through a specific medium. These three things comes under alaukika. Samanya lakshan, jnana lakshan, yogaja. These three things comes under this alaukika perception where I perceive something beyond my sense organs, and that we call alaukika. Clear? Laukika perception means why I perceive something through my sense organs. Okay, as a normal person, that is laukika. Alaukika means beyond the sense organs. See, yogaja and all, not every people can have. Okay. Similarly, jnana lakshan means where we can able to sense beyond my sense organs. Should be there in my memory, then only I can able to connect. Okay. So, beyond the sense organs, I connect. Then here, what is jnana lakshan? The perception of an object which is in contact with sense through the previous knowledge of itself. Because my auntie had ate Hyderabadi biryani before. Okay. So, when I was telling her Hyderabadi biryani, she can able to connect with what she had been before. To her sense organ is what now? The taste. She was telling it will be super, you know. She was connecting me. So, the perception of an object which is in contact with the sense, the tongue, okay, the taste, through which the previous knowledge itself, previously she would have eaten that one, now connecting, and that we call jnana lakshan B3. So, we can connect option number 4 is the right answer. Then what is A? A is samanya lakshan, right? Samanya lakshan connect to the perception of a whole class. I am seeing cow, yes, all belongs to cow. I am seeing a parrot, yes, all these belongs to a parrot. This will be like this only, of objects through a generic property. Am I clear, learners? Right? Very good. So, these are comes under pratyaksh or perception. Perception means through sense organs I gain some knowledge. Laukika, alaukika. Laukika means through our eyes, know that 5 different sense organs are there, right? No, through that I gain a knowledge. Alaukika means beyond the sense organs I gain some knowledge. Then we call it as alaukika perception. There we have these 3 types: samanya lakshan, jnana lakshan and yogaja. Samanya lakshan talks about what? Perception of a whole class from a single one. I can able to make it generic. Okay, right. Jnana lakshan means, what does it mean? Hyderabadi biryani. Don't forget, okay, because earlier they would have eaten the Hyderabadi biryani. Now through that sense, right, the taste and whatever they have sensed through their sense organs, they can able to connect. Jnana lakshan, yogaja, looking at a person, I can able to say that this person will be a great in his future. He can able to predict, he can able to say something about one person. So, that we call, what is that, yogaja, through meditation, right? The yogic persons will have, right, that one. Alaukika, it's a general term that we use, beyond the sense organs. Very good, next question. I want 100% right answer for this one. According to Nyayikas, when we perceive one pot, we perceive the universal potness, as it is defining a property due to what? What perception? Yes, very good. Superb. Come on. Indian logic also looks easy, but conceptual understanding is must here. Yes, very good, very good. Thank you so much, everyone. Kaushalya, Kumareshwan, Deepa, Aarti, Tamilarsi, Jagdishan, Pushpa, Kavya, Godavari, Vaidishwari, everyone giving right answer. Thanks for your understanding. Yes, very good. The right answer is, it is Samanya lakshan. Yogaja means what? Through yogic practice, through intuition we gain. Anumana means what? Inference, that previous knowledge is there. Now I am going to make some logical decision. Understand very clearly the difference between these two. You can ask, ma'am, for Anumana also we need the previous knowledge, no? Then how could it be this? See, Anumana, what I am doing here is, I have a previous knowledge, I infer something, I am just making a very logical classification, this is how it has been made. And that is what we call Anumana. And here I perceive an object through my sense organ and I am saying all these things belongs to this category. I perceive one object, it's called, right, a specific pot. So we can also aware of the universal associated with the potness, that whole pot group, we can like this. We know this is a pot, okay, and now say all is made up of pot, that clay, potness in it, because this has a potness in it. The use may be different, the place may be used different in using, and this we call it as Samanya Lakshan. Jnana Lakshan is based on the what is that? Hyderabadi biryani. Don't forget, okay? Right. Next one. So this one, easy one. Which of the following Pramanas, means of knowledge, is differentiated into Swarartha Anumana and Parartha Anumana types? Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Yes, super. Please do like the session, learners. Please do share with your friends. We have only 29, 30, 2 days more for the examination, right? 31 we have the examination. Indian logic are must topics where I am giving very precise meaning for all those things, right? Yes, very good, very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is very simple. It is called Anumana, inference. I again repeat and make it clear. Swartha Anumana means I make infer something to convince myself. To convince myself, I'll be telling the reasons. This is what logically happens. I used to give the traditional example why I fail in net examination. This is the pratijna that I would like to prove. Why I fail in the examination? Because I have not prepared properly. I am giving a reason. And then there is a udharan there. Okay, I am giving an example. Yes, you have not spent spent properly during your preparation time. Okay, I am giving a pratijna hitu udaran. Udaran means I am giving an example why you fail, and then I am saying the application. At that point of time during the preparation you have not done it properly, you have not practiced properly, that is why you have been failed. So pratijna, hitu, udaran, upanaya, nigmana, these are the steps to take an inference in terms of convincing myself, right? In order to convince other people, others I want to convince means there I will be using the Parartha Anumana for others. Then these two comes under the general category called Anumana. Next one. Next one, I will just want to explore you about this Abhavas. Abhavas means it comes under Anupalabdhi. Arthapati talks about assumption, assuming something. He would have studied in the night. That's why he has got this much of mark. He would have eaten too much, that was he have put in weight. He would have not eaten anything, that's why he becomes slim. All things are assumption. There would be some logical reason behind the things would have been happened. But what happened now? Anupalabdhi talks about assuming things through which they gain knowledge. But that assumption, that Arthapati was not been recognized as a valid knowledge in many of the philosophies. Similarly, Anupalabdhi also. What is Anupalabdhi? The absence of that particular thing gives me some knowledge. That we call Anupalabdhi, right? And here we call, these are the types of Abhavas. The absence we call it as the Abhavas here. Absence gives me some knowledge. Prag Abhava, Pradvamsa Bhava, Adhyanta Bhava and Anoya Bhava. What are all those things? Simply we can understand. Prag Abhava means, see, if there is something only we can able to recognize, right? Absence of an object before it is produced. This pen is not at all produced before, okay? Then can it be there? No, right? So, absence of a pot before it is made. Prior absence, before it is made, it was not there. And that we call Prag Abhava. It gives me some knowledge. Pradvamsa Abhava means, what does it mean? Absence of a pot after it is broken. I have broken this pen. If I broke this pen, ma'am will broke me. If I broke this pen, will it be exist there? No. because it has been destroyed. So after destroyed, this will not be present. That is Pradvamsa Bhava, posterior absence. And next we have Adyanta Bhava, absolute absence. The particular thing could not be able to be present. Can unicorn is there in this world, in this existence? No, it is a imaginary species, right? Similarly, is there a sky flower which we see in Hitvabash, right? Sky flower? No, there is no. Golden lotus? No, it is not there, right? So, permanent absence of something in all things and the places, that we call Adyanta Bhava, it's absolute absence. And next, Anoya Bhava means, see, this pen could not be this mouse. Am I clear? This mouse could not be this pen, right? So, absolute non-existence of these mutual existence of these two things we call Anoya Bhava, mutual absence. Mutual non-identity between things we call Anoya Bhava. These are all the types of Abhavas that comes under Anupalabdhi. Now come on, let's go to the question. Preg Abhava means prior absence, right? Before it is produced, it can't be there. Pradvamsa Bhava, after it is destroyed, it can't be there. Adyanta Bhava means absolutely that cannot be there, right? You can remember unicorn. And then we have Anoya Bhava means this pen could not be a mouse, the mouse could not be a pen. Clear? Right. Very good. Now do this question. Yes, do this one. Yes. Do it. Yeah, yes, very good, very good, very good. Right, very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 3. Very good, many of you giving right answers, right? Super. See, where hair's horn is not at all possible. Where a hair can have a horn, no, it is not possible. And there which can connected with Adyanta Bhava, right? B can be connected with only one option, simply we can tick. But in exams, we are also been asked question which is incorrect, statement based question. For that, we have to be very clear. So, when we have Preg Abhava means prior absence, right? That we call Preg Abhava. Here we can connect temporary absence of a thing, that we call Preg Abhava. Pradvamsa Bhava means, what does it mean? There is no existence of the jar now, that we call Pradvamsa Bhava, because before it would have been there, now I destroyed, so there is no thing, right? And then we have Adyanta Bhava which connected with hairs on, Anoya Bhava connected with this is not, pen cannot be a mouse, mouse cannot be a pen. Clear? Yes, very good, very good, very good. Next one, next one. So this one, with this, that's all the Anumanas we should be very clear. Swarthanumana, Prarthanumana, Kevalya Vaini, Kevalya Vaitriki. Yes, do it quick. Very good, super. Very good, super, super. Get the keyword. Question looks big, but look, get the keyword. Yes. Good, good. What's the keyword? See, negatively related. What will come? Negatively related. Yes, very good, very good. Yes. D, option number 1. Negatively related. Kevalya Vaitriki, right? The middle term is always and only negatively related is Kevalya Vaitriki. Kevalya Vaini means what? It is positively related. We call Kevalya Vaini. Swarthanumana means what? In order to convince Whom? Convince myself. Pararth Anumana is to convince others. So here A is for convincing myself, is to convince others. It is Pararth Anumana. It is B4, and then we have a Kevalnya Vaini, and that will be connected to the terms agree only in the presence. Only in the presence. That is the positive instance. This is in the positive and this is in the negative instance. There is no being instance of their agreement in their absence. The term here is presence. Am I clear? How many of you have given option number 3? Yes, very good, superb. Hope you would have understood about Anumana. Anumana means inferring something, a logical decision is being taken. For that we have 5 steps, that is Pratijna, Hetu, Udaran, Upanaya, Nigmana, and for that we need to have 3 important terms, that is called major term, minor term, middle term. Major term we call Sadhya, minor term we call Paksha, and middle term we call Hetu. So based on Nyaya and Nyaya philosophy, 5 steps will be taken and 3 terms will be used. What are the terms? That Sadhya, Hetu, Paksha. In Aristotle's syllogism, where we don't have these 5 steps, there we will have, wait, next upcoming it will come. Right. Yes, now comes yes, very good, superb, very good. Please do remember with mnemonics, understand the concepts. Come on. An informal fallacy is one that may be identified through the mere inspection of the form of structure of an argument. Formal fallacy is one that can be detected only through the analysis of the content of the argument. Keyword. Very good morning, Ambedkar sir. Very good morning. Yes, quick. Come on, quick answers. This comes under fallacy. Yes, very good. Here both the options are correct, ma'am. Wow, ma'am. Because see here, in informal fallacy structure, formal fallacy content. I have told you, right? Informal fallacy means whenever there is a error in the structure, error in misunderstanding, error in the words, ambiguity was there, understanding is not correct, I have misinterpreted, misrepresented, all comes under informal fallacy, right? Whenever there is a problem with the structure, that major term, minor term, middle term, that positioning is, that structure was wrong, then we call it as a formal fallacy. Here they have totally been ulta here, so both the options are said to be false. Clear? Very good. Next question. Now comes detailed formal fallacy practice and informal fallacy practice. Right? Come on. I'll just giving you, as I have told you before now, in Nyaya philosophy we have 5 steps, that is Pratijna, Hetu, Udaran, Nigmanan, Pratijna, Hetu, Udaran, Upanaya, Nigman. Right? 5 steps will be there. Pun. Here in formal fallacy, in Aristotle logic, where we have 3 steps. One is premise 1, premise 2, and then I'll come to a conclusion. And together we call it as a categorical syllogism. Having premise 1, premise 2, and with a conclusion we call a categorical syllogism. There we have 3 terms, major term, minor term, and middle term. And here major term and middle term, all the terms will appear twice. The major term will be the predicate of the conclusion, minor term will be subject of the conclusion. The term which appear twice in the premises we call middle term. Basic understanding. Note it down, this particular thing once been asked in the statement based question. Under categorical syllogism, which of the following is right? Like that we had a question. So a categorical syllogism which will be having a premise and a conclusion, right? And where they have exactly 3 terms. What are all the terms? We have major term, minor term, and the middle term. What is major term? In the conclusion, whatever is there in the predicate we call major term, whatever there is in subject we call minor term, and which appears in premises twice now, that we call it as a middle term. If in this positioning is there any error means, then happens formal fallacy. This is for quick revision. Definitely you can able to do it because the type of question has changed now. Please do understand. Then first we have, these are all the different types of formal fallacies. What do you mean we have fallacy of 4 terms? As we have told, there should be only 3 terms. If it has 4 terms means, instead of 3, if it has 4 terms means, then it becomes what? Fallacy of 4 terms. Here I have given you an example for each. We'll see. Yes. Can you see? Yes, it's visible. See here. Fallacy of 4 terms. What is fallacy of 4 terms? See how many terms are here. Please do count. How many terms are here? We have cats, we have felines, we have dogs, we have canines. So here we have 4 terms instead of 3 terms. Then we call this fallacy as 4 terms. Done? Right. Next one. Next one, fallacy of undistributed middle. What do you mean by fallacy of undistributed middle? Go to the premise. This is premise 1, this is premise 2, and this is conclusion. Right? In that one, if the middle term, find the middle term, animals are the middle term. This animals middle term should be distributed in any one of these premises. If not, it is fallacy of undistributed middle. Ma'am, how to identify the distribution? This all cats are animal is a A-type statement. This is an A-type statement. In an A-type statement, what is distributed? Subject is distributed. According to this particular statement, what is the subject here? Cats are the subject here. According to the second statement, dogs are the subject here. What should be distributed? Animals should be distributed, but neither of the premises it is not distributed. Then it called as fallacy of undistributed middle. Next comes fallacy of illicit major. Listen carefully, very good for your revision. Here this we call premise 1, premise 2 and conclusion, right? Here we have to go to the conclusion first. In terms of illicit major and minor, go to the conclusion and find the major and minor term. Here for illicit major, what is the major term? Here vegetarian is called as the major term. Predicate of the conclusion we call major term. This is the major term, right? That should be distributed in the major premise. Check the conclusion. If the predicate of the conclusion is distributed, if the predicate of the conclusion is distributed means it should be distributed in the major premise also. If not, it is fallacy of illicit major, right? Very good. Yes. See here vegetarian. This is what kind of a statement? This is a A-type statement, and where second one is a E-type statement, and this is again a E-type statement, right? And here what is distributed? Here in A-type statement, it is subject is distributed. Subject is nothing but what? Hindus. Subject is nothing but Hindus is distributed. But here vegetarian should be distributed. As this vegetarian is not distributed here, it is called fallacy of illicit major. Am I clear? Yes. Now come to illicit minor. What does illicit minor says? Check the conclusion. Come to the conclusion. In that conclusion, identify the minor term. Poisonous creatures are the minor term, subject of the conclusion. That should be distributed. See here it is distributed because it is a A-type statement. Subject is distributed. Subject is nothing but poisonous creatures, right? That should be distributed in the minor premise where it is occurs. But see here, this is a I-type statement. This is a I-type statement where none of them is distributed. As it been known before, A, E, I, O, A subject is distributed, E both are distributed, I nothing is distributed, and O predicate is distributed. Clear? And so this is fallacy of illicit minor. What do you mean by fallacy of exclusive premises? Simple, very easy to understand. Look at both the premises, okay? Look at both the premises, and if both the premises are negative, like some not, no. If both are negative means, then obviously no conclusion could be derived out of two negative premises. Then we call fallacy of exclusive premises. Next comes fallacy of existential fallacy. Means what? Go to the premises. Check. If both are universal in nature, like all no universal, right? From all no, I cannot come to a particular proposition. I cannot be able to take a particular proposition. If I take a particular proposition is there means, then it's called fallacy of existential fallacy. See here it is all, here it is no, here I have taken some. this is not possible, and that is called fallacy of existential fallacy. Am I clear? Very, very important in terms of fallacies. Shall I move to the questions now? Come on, all waiting for questions, right? We can expect in the statement based question. Yes. In exam, nowadays, we are getting questions like this. Yesterday we did mood, right? So, mood, how to identify based on the placement of the, that is a 3-letter combination. Figure is placement of the middle term. Here I have given the middle term. Now, you have to frame a statement with O, A, O, and then you have to tell me which of the statements are right. This is what the questions we are getting. We have to prepare in such a way. Ma'am, this 2 mark only, no, I will leave, I will handle in paper 2 or in some other topics, means like that so many topics will be there. Like that so many topics will be there in paper 1 and also in paper 2. Think how many questions you will miss like that. Yes, Sri Ramya ma'am, very good. Please do comment whatever things you remember, the recall, the keywords, please do either write or do comment. Yes. Have you framed? Quick. Yes, come on, let's frame. Where we have to frame O, A, O. O, A, O type statement with having second figure. What is second figure? This is the second figure where the middle term should be here. M should be here. Okay, I'll place M here. M should be here. And in the denominator, in the conclusion part, we should have the subject and the predicate. Here predicate should be there. Here subject should be there. Why, ma'am, we are putting like this? Because predicate is being called as the major term. Subject of the conclusion we call minor term. So that's why we have placed here. As it is a O type statement. What is O? Sum not, right? We call O. So sum P R not M. Then what is A type statement? All. So all S R M. Again O type, sum S R not P. So here we have clearly framed that argument, that categorical syllogism. Now based on this we are going to find out how many of them are right or wrong, right? They are asking correctly inferred. Yes, check. The middle term is distributed in the major premise. What is the middle term? I use a different thing so that you can able to understand. See, this is the middle term. Am I clear? M is the middle term. M is the middle term. Are they distributed in the major premise? See, here this is the O type statement. Na? O type statement, what is distributed? Predicate is distributed. Predicate means according to this particular proposition, this part is the predicate, this is the subject. Make it very clear. According to this proposition, this is the predicate, this is the subject. Here, what is the predicate term here? M is the predicate term. Yes, it is distributed. So, option A is correct. You can go and eliminate option number C and A, you can eliminate. What is the second one? It commits the illicit minor fallacy. Illicit minor means, what does it mean? Go to the conclusion. Check the subject. Here S is the subject here, right? And that should be distributed in the minor premise where it occurs. Yes, this is a type statement. So in A type statement, subject is distributed. According to this proposition, this is distributed. So this does not commit an illicit minor fallacy. I eliminated. So option B get eliminated. Next one, middle term appears as predicate in the minor premise. Middle term appears as the predicate in the minor premise. This is called minor. This is called major premise. This is called minor premise. And in the minor premise, it is middle term appears as the here. Middle term appears as the minor premise here, right? So this is also correct. So AC, we have only one option. We can eliminate this. What about D? Middle term is distributed in the minor term. No, here middle term is not distributed. Subject is distributed. So we can eliminate this. Last one, predicate of the conclusion. What is the predicate of the conclusion? This is the predicate, and here it is a O type statement. Predicate term is distributed, and here Yes, this P is distributed. Option number E is right. In this one question, we can cover moods and figures, we can cover the fallacies, we can cover distribution. So, 3 important concepts are covered here. Am I clear? Yes, very good. AC is the right answer. Right. Next, do this one. If you are reluctant to do these kind of problems, it's not good. We have to. Yes, again we have to frame. Very good, Sriramya. Here it is A, I, and with what figure? This is with second figure. Okay, again with second figure, this is the one we have to frame a statement. Yes, quick, very good, very good. Yes, very good. Yes, so we have S and P here, and as it is the second figure, M comes here, and then P comes here, S comes here, or A type statement. So all P R M, and it is an I type statement. So sum S R M here, again here sum S R P here, right? Then A type statement, what is distributed? Subject is distributed. Here subject is nothing but P, and here I type statement, here nothing is distributed, here also nothing is distributed, nil, right? The middle term appears as a predicate in both the premise. Yes or no? Middle term appears as the predicate in both the premise. Yes, it is absolutely correct. Correct? Yes, option A is right, no? Right, very good. So we can eliminate all the other options. We have only one tick, that's all. If you want to check, you can check, but in the examination, see, only one option is there. Easily we have made it correct. This option is correct. We will also check the other one. It commits the fallacy of undistributed middle term. What is undistributed middle? The middle term should be distributed in any one of the premise, but here this term M is not at all distributed, so that we can eliminate this option number. It not eliminated, that will be a fallacy. It's not distributed, na? That's why it's undistributed fallacy. And next one, middle term is distributed in the major premise. They are distributed? No, it is not distributed. Eliminate C. Draws a negative conclusion from a affirmative. Draws negative? No, all are positive here. This is universal positive, particular positive, particular positive. So this also not there. Conclusion distributes neither of its terms. None of the term is distributed. Neither means both is not distributed, right? So this is also right. So A, B is the right answer for this question. Clear? Clear, learners? I'm telling definite concepts from Indian logic, the 6 Pramanas, across anywhere we can expect question. And from fallacy, formal fallacy, inside we have seen mood, figure and distribution, subject, predicate, proposition, categorical syllogism, everything we have covered here under this single topic, right? Definite terms will come in statement based, match the following, we can expect in any way, right? Okay, last 5 minutes I will just cover the informal fallacy. What topic? One more. Okay, I'll just give you a keywords to remember for the last minute revision. I'll just give you a karakara revision. I'll give you, just get it into it. Okay, what is informal fallacy? Whenever there is a error in the structure, we call it as the informal fallacy, correct? So here we have so many different types. I have given the most widely importantly asked, ad hominem fallacy. When an argument is going on, instead of making that argument attacking that person individually, personally, when I am attacking means, then we call it as ad hominem fallacy, attacking that person individually. Ad baculum fallacy means, what does it mean? Where by means of threat, by means of force, when I am doing something, making that argument, then it is ad baculum fallacy. Begging the question means, I make a premise, God exists because Bible says so, and the Bible is true because it is the word of the God. God says Bible, and Bible was being true because it has been given by God. Then who is God? It is mentioned in Bible. So it is that circular right that is called begging the question fallacy. And next we have composition. Fallacy of composition means, what does it mean? I have a very good batsman, I have very good keeper, very good fielder, very good bowler, everything is good. Definitely the whole team will be good, that we can't say, right? So each player in the team is excellent, therefore the team is excellent, that we can't say. That is fallacy of composition. Parts to whole, remember the keyword. Then division, the company is very rich, therefore employee in that company also will be very rich, that we can't say. As the whole is right, we cannot apply it for the parts. So this is from whole to parts, this is parts to whole, fallacies, right? And next we have ad vercandium. Ad vercandium or appeal to inappropriate authority, all are the terms that we use. This is nothing but advertisements. Don't forget, advertisement is the best example, because as this person says, I am going to do it. As this without having, if there is no any logical input into it, means then it becomes what? Ad vercandium fallacy. Because this person is saying, I am doing this, because this person is using this, I am also going to use it, without having any logical evidence in it. When I am following something, means then we call ad vercandium fallacy. And next, very very important, strawman fallacy. Distorting something, exaggerating something. Argument is going on. In that argument, right, I am distorting something big, I am exaggerating something big, I am misrepresenting something. Then we call it as what fallacy? We call it as strawman fallacy. Attacking what the opponent did not actually say. He did not say that I am exaggerating, he had said this. Anything happens, right? And that we call strawman fallacy. And next we have ad populum. See, I have given along with the examples what been asked in the exam. Everyone says that is right, so I am also doing it right. Everyone goes to party, I am also going to party. Everyone buys iPhone, I also buy iPhone. That is ad populum. Then complex question. When you will clear your net exams, it is a complex question, right? Because answer may not be concrete. When you will get your hike, when you will get your increment, when you will get your promotion, when you will become the world billionaire, all are complex questions. Sometimes double meaning will be, double questions will be there, which will not be able to answerable. All these things, right, comes under fallacy of complex question. Post hoc. Post hoc means where because of this only this has been happened. I wore red color t-shirt, I won that time, right? So this time also I am going to wear red color t-shirt so that I can win. That time there some other reasons could have been happened, right? And that is called post hoc or false cause fallacy. Slippery slope, my most favorite fallacy it is, right? When you lose this pen, what will happen? You remember that example, right? Assumes an unavoidable chain of extreme consequences without justification. I lost this pen. What happened? I have not able to write the exam. I have not able to write the exam. So I have got fail. I have got fail. So I have got arrear. I have got arrear. Not able to complete the degree. Not able to complete the degree. Not able to get a job. Not able to get a job. Not able to get money. So that I was not able to get married. Not able to get married. I don't have children. I don't have children. All people talks bad about me. All people talks bad about me. So I am getting very depressed. So I am going to do suicide. What happened here? Because of don't lose your pen. Is it logically correct? No, right? That is called slippery slope. Chain of extreme consequences without justification. Losing this pen, will it happens all these things? No, right? When I lose this pen, they are just imagining all these negative things will happen. Connecting things. Slippery slope. Red herring fallacy means what happened? Diverting the people to some other irrelevant to the issue. Diverting, distracting. Keywords are these. Distracting the people to some other irrelevant content, and that we call red herring fallacy. Hasty generalization. Some people may confuse this hasty generalization. Hasty generalization and fallacy of accident. Hasty generalization means there are some under 17 kids who do mistake. We cannot generalize all under 17 or like that only. I cannot generalize. Okay, this is called hasty generalization. After meeting two dishonest lawyers, conclude that all lawyers are dishonest. I cannot say as these two lawyers are dishonest. I cannot say all the lawyers are dishonest. These two people are not good. That's all. So that is called hasty generalization. Now, come on, quick. Let's have some questions. Tacta Kansas. Tacta Kansas. Very good morning, everyone. Next paper 2 class is going to start. Priyanka ma'am will be starting. She'll be taking continuous marathon for Kata 2 hours class. And then I'll be joining you back with reading comprehension and PDE. Yes, super. Come on. Planets are big. Therefore, the atoms from which they are made are big. Very good. Planets are big. Therefore, the atoms from which they are made are big. If I have given fallacy of composition means, then you would have been confused. I forgot to give that. Right. The answer is fallacy of division is the right answer. What do you mean by fallacy of ambiguity? Ambiguity means two meanings could be there. No, for a word we call fallacy of ambiguity. And equivocation, one word used in two different contexts in the same topic, it can create two different meaning. Okay. Then ad populum, everyone doing, I am also going to do. Right, very good. Next one. Of course, you want read it. Read it. Keyword elimination. Yes, very good. Yeah. Super, great. Very good, very good. The answers are coming? No, right? Please do answer. Yes. Of course, you want to buy a golden peer brand phone. Gold or peer phones look good in one's hand and all the Bollywood stars can be carrying these days. Of course, you want to buy a golden peer brand phone because that phone is being in the hands of all the Bollywood actors. Very good. Appeal to people, add populum, everyone do, you also do. Try to eliminate with the meaning, right? This is called distraction, right? Fallacy of accident example, having knife, no? Using knife to another person, it is a crime. It is like a criminal act. Can we say surgeon also using knife on the other person? Can we say it is a crime? No, right? So fallacy of accident. So in exceptional cases, it will be applicable, and that is called fallacy of accident. Then appeal to force, you have to do it or else you will be fired. That is appeal to force. Very good. Here it is ad populum, everyone is doing. Bollywood actors are having phone, so we also going to have that phone. Yes, do this one. 100% I want right answer for this question. Tacta Kansas. Yes, very good. Yes, very good, very good. The right answer is option number Kata. One is coming. Shilpa ma'am has given. What about others? Everyone going to party. You also should do go. This is nothing but ad populum fallacy. Okay, right. Ad vercandia means advertisements. We can have it as an example. Ad ignoration means because of ignorance we take some decision. As we don't know God exists, devil exists, ghosts exist. As we don't know enough things about it, we cannot say it is right or wrong. We don't know any without having good knowledge about astronomy, we cannot say it is right or wrong. We cannot say, right? If I say wrong, if I say right, everything we call because of ignorance we are speaking, and that is ad ignoration. Very good, very good, very good. Yes, the last question. Because every part of certain machine is light in weight, the machine as a whole is light in weight, commits dash fallacy. Very good, very good. Quick, ma'am is getting ready. Ma'am is ready. Hope you all had your breakfast. Please do have, because next computer science. Other majors you can join me by 11 o'clock. Okay, other computer science students can join me by 11 o'clock. That time we will be doing reading comprehension tricks and PD. Please do like the session, learners. Today we are not seeing any hearts. Why? I don't know why. All are busy in revising. Very good. The right answer for this question is, it is fallacy of composition. See here, fallacy of composition means, what does it mean? Because of every part of the machine is light, okay, I cannot say that whole part will be light, right? Very good. Fallacy of composition, assume what is true for the parts, it is also assuming for the whole it is said to be true. It is a fallacy. Fallacy of division, what is true for the whole we cannot apply for the parts, right? And then right, this is part to whole, right? Accent means, in accent there can be a change in the meaning, okay? American accent, meaning will be different. British accent, meaning will be different. That is fallacy of accent. And then we have fallacy of amphiboly. Amphiboly means ambiguity, okay, different meaning, right? Okay, with this I stop. Now ma'am will join. We will meet again at 11 o'clock. Other computer science major students. Yes. No ma'am, your information is our food. Information is our food. So thank you so much, learners.
Tulasi ma'am was taking too much. Tulasi ma'am gave you food, so Tulasi ma'am need energy, right? So PBC juice. You also try pomegranate, beetroot and carrot juice. She has to take, right? Definitely you can take also before exam. That is very, very important. Don't go for like normal juices. This is real juice. Take pomegranate, beetroot and carrot, mix it and take it. That's important. Okay, take a 2-minute break. Then after that I am coming.
Your hospitality. Good hospitality.
This is not hospitality, this is energy drink. Go. Go and take. Yeah, I am coming in 1 minute. Let me open the PDF. You can take a 1-minute break. Close your eyes. Go out little bit and come. This is PBC. This is not ABC. Outside in a blue color. Hello. Oh, they are able to listen. You did not off it. Sorry. They are listening everything. You did not off this one. This is me and Tulasi ma'am. We are not very much sincere about all that outside things, but we are sincere about your studies. That is unified study. Yeah, let's start. All of you come back please. Quickly come back. Please come back, everyone. 100% sure topic, 100% sure score. If you are doing with me now, I am giving you guarantee 100% sure score you will get. Okay, let's start. So here I will cover, I hope I am audible, visible, everything. DS algo and programming together. First DS algo, then I will do programming, means DS algo programming mixing. Some DS question, some programming question, like that you will do, and from this DS algo and programming, minimum 30 score you can get, because here 10 plus 5, so 30. Minimum 30 score is confirmed from this topic. Be ready? Your first question is this one. Super easy question, interesting question. Do it. Please do it quickly, because after the class I have to prepare food for Tulasi ma'am. I have to prepare lunch. So give me that time also. So please do quickly. So many questions and topic I am going to cover, but I need your help also. Do it quickly, please. Yeah. Yes, answers are coming. So the height of the binary search tree for the words banana, apple, peach. Just now I told you, right, you have to take PBC, but here C is not there, here apple, anything is not there. But we have to go for the alphabetical order. Whenever you are managing it alphabetical order, first one you can see banana. So banana is coming to the root. After that peach. So P, A, B, C, D, E, F, like that. P is greater than B, though that's why it is coming to the right hand side. Then apple, it is coming to the left hand side. Then PR, it is coming to the P, E, A, it is common. After that C is there, then R is there, so it is in right hand side. Coconut, it is this one in left hand side. Then mango, mango is in right hand side. Then papaya. So you have done this tree, and now it is the height. What is the height here? 1, 2, 3, 4. You can count the height. So 4 is the height here. Right? Simple question, but interesting question. Now tell me, this type of programming, most of you are not practicing programming at all. And you are just leaving it. But I am telling you, from this type of programming, only 5 to 7 questions they are asking. In Unit 3, programming and graphics is there. Out of that, programming is highly weightage. 5 to 6, 7, one time only programming question they asked, they did not ask any graphics. So that's why it is a very scoring area, and they are asking very basic questions. So do with me, you will be able to get good score, definitely. Simple question, as you can see that. Yeah. So this is 24, definitely. Why this is 24? Because here just it is a octal number, OX. This is a hexadecimal number, and O, this is the octal. So it is the octal number, it is hexadecimal number. After converting, you are getting here 16, and here you are getting 10, 8. So you will get here, just do the addition and get 24. Yesterday only we have done octal and hexadecimal conversion, so I am not explaining more. Now see here, pre-order and in-order is given. You have to do the post-order. Try to do the post order for this pre-order and in-order. Inform your friends that class started. Tell them to join quickly. Again, before 1 day before exam, they will say that, ma'am, please take revision. Ma'am, please take marathon. Ma'am, this topic. Ma'am, that topic. But they will not come now. That is the problem. Yeah. So here your answer is this one. IE. How IE? Because from the pre-order you have to take the root here. So you can take the root here A. After that A is here. That means this is all are in left hand side. Now the next root you can see B. So here it is B. So all are in left hand side, means you can take B here. and this is right left and this is right, that means you can take it here, that is E, I, C, F, J, and this one is G, D, K, H, L. After that you can see here, C, this is E and I, and this is F and J. Now after that you can see that this is D. So from here you can see E is my root. So after that next one is I. E is your root, so I is next. And next one is F. After that you can see J will come here. Then D. So D is here. Before D, G is, so G. Now here you can see K, H, L. And after G you can see H is here. That means H is your root and K, L. So you got the tree. Now after getting the tree you have to do that. What is your post order traversal? Post order means left, right, root, that you have to visit. So here you can see left side is not there, only right side is there. So I, then E, after that J, then F. Now you can visit the C. After that you have to come to the G. After visiting G you can visit K, L, now H, and after that you can visit D, then B, then A. So it is the way you are getting here this answer. Pre-order, in order, you draw the tree. After drawing the tree you just get the answer. Right? Clear? Yes. Clear? Yes. Now next. Here the question is from the concept of in order and pre-order. Tell me the answer quickly. Quick answer. So here your answer will be 3 definitely, because the in order for the binary, which is the sequence, so just now we have done it. So here the sequence is this one definitely. First you have to visit left, root, right. Now you can tell me that do this one. This is a simple programming question which asked in December 2024, as you can see that. Do the answer. Yes, option 3 is the correct answer here, because first one which have to calculate, so for option 3 definitely, no need to explain anything. Next question. Next question. Tell me. This is also a simple question but conceptual. Nowadays programming pattern is like that. They are asking very simple question but conceptual. Quick. Within few seconds you can do the answer, right? It's not required 1 minute also. 2 to 3 seconds enough. Yeah, very good answer. Very good. Here most of you are telling that garbage value, and that is wrong answer. Garbage value is wrong answer. You was telling this one or this one. Your answer is this. Are you coming in delay? Is there going on delay? Okay. Now you gave that 2. Yes. So 2 is the correct answer, because most of you will do mistake with 25. This is wrong, because you will think that here it is 5 and after that you are passing 5 and you are doing 5 multiply 5. That is wrong. Here it is not. It is an argument. You are passing the argument. You have to pass the argument b plus 2 means here the b value is 3. it will be treated as 3 plus 2, then multiply 3 plus 2, and bracket is not there. If you are taking bracket, then it will be again wrong. That's why without bracket you have to do 3 plus 2 multiply 3 plus 2, then according to the BODMAS rule. That's why I am telling you, data structure, programming, algorithm together. This is not a two different subject. It is a complete one subject. Because whenever you are doing prefix, infix, then you have to know the BODMAS rule. Otherwise, you will be not able to do the correctly. So that's why here also this BODMAS rule applicable. Here first you have to do multiplication, then addition. So first this part need to be done. So 3 plus, here you are getting 5 plus 2. Now here you are getting answer 11. That's why your answer will be 11 here. Now the next question, do the postfix for this expression. Today is Sunday, everyone is sleeping. Call your friends, tell them to complete the class, and then after that they can do everything. Sunday means all are busy for sleeping and eating and going out, but not learning. Before exam it's very important. Yeah, here your infix expression will come, this one, because here also you need to give the priority. This is the power. So power is the priority. So here according to the priority only you have to do the answer. Answer will come option 4. Yes. Now see the next question. Simple question from programming again, 2024 question. Very simple question. But highly probable you are doing mistake. Simple but mistakes are happening always. Answer everyone. Okay, 1 4 1 4. What is the correct answer? Here many of you are thinking that it is working like equal to. You are not able to doing the difference between equal and equal. This is assignment. Okay, this is assignment and this is condition. Don't do the same. Equal to means condition, means you are checking x is equal to y. And here actually y value will be initialized to x. This is initialization. That means what will happen? Previously x value was 10. Now here it is 15. Now it is updated to 15 here. Here return value will be 15. Now this conditional operator will check is it true or false. 15, it is getting 15. Other than 0 anything is true. Other than 0 anything is true. That's why it will be treated as true. When the conditional operator is true, then we are running the first. When it is false, then we are running the second. So we will run this one, y plus x. Now what is the value of y? Y value is 15. X value is also 15. That's why it is 30. So your answer will be here 30. Y is also 15 now. Very twist, means very conceptual area, basic area. If it is not clear, then you will be not able to do this type of question. So that's why answer is 30. Otherwise, most probably you will do the mistake in this type of question. Now tell me, it is also a very simple programming. See that they are asking simple programming, but you are not concentrating, you are not practicing, you are going for so many different topic, but which is confirmed topic, that is only you are not doing. Why you are doing so, I don't know. Yes, so here your answer will be, again you are doing mistake, that here your answer will be 1. Why it is your answer 1? See that. Here what is happening? Here there is I and j, right? You are running I equals to 1, I less than 5, I plus equals to 2. But whenever this one will be true, then it is coming inside here. This is inner loop, you will think like that, and this is the body of this loop. Like that it is working. Now here j equals to 1, initialization will be again done. Now j is less than I. What is the value of j now? J is 1 now. And what is the value of I now? I value is also 1. So it is false. That's why it will go to the next. Now whenever it is going to the next, now I value is updating I plus 2. That means it will be 3 now, I value. Again this initialization will be done. J once, j equal to 1. So that's why j is 1. Now j is less than I, yes, because j value is 1, 1 is less than 3, yes, true. Now it is coming and it is printing the value. What is printing here? 1. After printing 1, now it is going here. Because I have run this j, now it is going here. Now j plus equals to 2. So now it is 3. Now again it will check j equals to j less than I. No, now this is 3 less than I. 3 less than 3. That's why it is now false. As it is false, now it is going up. Now this is I value will be updated to 3 plus 2 means it is 5. Now is it I less than 5? No, I is not less than 5. That's why it is coming out. So only 1 will be printed. Answer is 1. Only the game of for loop. Only the game of for loop. Here you need to point out that always j value is 1. This is the way we are running it. So answer is 1 here. Clear? Clear? Now too much practice required. Too much. Every day. That's why from beginning only I told. In the month of July only I told that daily programming. I was uploading also daily programming video. No one was watching. Very less number of students was watching. Out of that I have to take the name of Nishu. Nishu is the person who is my regular follower. Whatever video I am uploading, Nishu is always watching and always commenting. Yes ma'am, that ma'am, this ma'am. So really, this type of dedication, definitely Nishu is going to get a good result, because from few years he is preparing, I know. I have to take the name because always I am able to see this comment. Good. Answer is option 4. You are neglecting so many important videos and last moment you are trying to study. That's why these problems are happening. So here hide balanced tree. This is very important concept. Very important concept. It is asking you hide balanced. Now most of you will tell me that ma'am B tree is also the answer. B tree is not the answer. I will tell you the mind mapping also after doing the answer. Yes, here AVL tree. AVL tree is definitely there. AVL tree, red black tree. But B tree is not. Binary search tree definitely not. Answer is B and C. Why B tree is not a balanced tree? It is hide balance. I will tell you what is the balance and hide balance. Here you see the another question. Self-balancing binary search tree. This is creating most problem in your mind and this is a repeated area. Yesterday also I think a question was there. Every NET set candidate they are asking question. I think in TRB also the question was there from this balance tree. Yeah, here your answer is red black tree. Definitely self-balancing tree. Now see, little bit quick understanding and revision. Here self-balancing and balancing, here it is what is the meaning of self-balancing. Self-balancing tree is the binary search tree where rather than that this will be better for you. Yes, this is the self-balanced tree. So here you can see that self-balanced tree is the tree that automatically keep itself balanced after insertion or deletion by reconstruction operator like rotation. Mainly we are every time we are checking the height, the difference between right hand side and left hand side, and we will rotate. So by rotating always our target is to height will be order of log n. That is the target. Here the example ABL tree, red black tree, B tree, B plus tree. These are all self-balance. Be careful. Self-balance. Self-balance. Here splay tree. These are all self-balance. Now see. All hide balance tree are self-balance, but all self-balance tree are not hide balance. Why? because the self-balanced tree focus on automatic rebalancing, while height balanced tree enforce strict height difference constant. Height difference constant means right hand side and left hand side difference will be not more than 1. That restriction is there for the height balanced tree, and that's why here you can see the height balanced tree is the tree, the difference of the height of the left subtree of any node will be bounded. This condition, when this condition you are applying, that is called height balance. So here it is strict balance condition, ensure minimum height, faster search but rotation. So AVL tree is the classic height balance tree, where it is focusing on this exactly at AVL tree. Okay, here you can see some difference between self balance and height balance. Here height balance strictly AVL tree, but self balance these all are coming. Question was height balanced. That's why B tree, B plus tree will not come here. Got it? Concept clear? Here mostly you are getting confused. So B, check the keyword. Is it coming self balance or height balance? Height balance means B tree will not come, only AVL tree. Okay? Yeah. Now tell me the answer on this AVL tree. This is very important concept. Even practice the AVL tree formation also. One detailed video is there, how to do the AVL tree formation, insertion and all. I have not added that question because it is a time taking, but must practice that. Yeah. So here your answer is a cost of the search and AVL tree theta log n, but this is order of n. Just now I told that they are maintaining the log n, that is the main factor. Now this question is a typical question. 2, 3, 4 tree are the binary tree of order 4. Now they are isometric of which tree? What is 2, 3, 4 tree? Many of you don't know that. What is 2, 3, 4 tree? Here your answer is red black tree. What is this? See that. 2, 3, 4 tree also called the self-balancing data structure that can be used to implement the dictionaries. We are using it in dictionary. Number means the tree, every node with the children internal node. Okay. So either 2 or 3 or 4 child. Every node have either 2 or 3 or 4. So 2 node has 1 data element if internal node has 2 child. 3 node means 2 data element, internal node had 3 child. 4 node means 3 data element and internal node has 4 child. Just like the concept of B tree. So here 2, 3, 4 is the isometric to red black tree because there is 1-to-1 correspondence between their structure. That means every 2, 3, 4 tree there exists a red black tree. That's why your answer is here red black tree. Okay. Now tell me the answer for this one. Very important. AVL tree, red black tree, these are repeated area. Quick. It is a request to everyone, please share this class to all of your friends, all of in your wherever you know that yes, they are preparing for UGC NET exam, so that they can also get the benefit, they can also learn, they can also attempt their exam properly. It is a request to everyone. So here your answer is, assertion is true but reason is false, because just now we have done it is many rotation because it is correct one, but here second one is false because height bound in the state inaccurate, that is upper bound of the red black tree in the node. Here 2 log n plus 1 and AVL tree have the difference, more complexity, height balance, golden rule. So according to the golden rule this is wrong. So that's why reason is false here. Now here is another programming. Do the answer. This is also very simple programming. 2025 June question. Think and answer. Yes. Here your answer is 90. Why the answer is 90? It is simple. Just step by step we will do the calculation and get the answer. Is it difficult? It's easy only. Here you are doing a equals to a plus b. That means a equals to a plus b means it is 12 plus 2, that is 14. After that you are doing here b equals to a by b. So b equals to, now a is 14. And what is the b value? B value is 2. So that's why it is coming 7. Now a equals to a multiply into b. So a value is 14 multiply into 7. Right? That is coming here. So here you are getting this. Now after that b equals to a minus b. So here you got 98. Now 98 minus 7. 98 minus 7, is it? Here. Where I have done any mistake? A is a plus b. So yes, 14. B is, oh acha, it is, so sorry. One mistake I have done. One mistake. I think I have done one mistake because, okay. Here I have done one mistake. Here completely this statement will be done because it will run. Yeah. We have to print. Pre-decrement is there. Yes. That's what I have done. Yeah. Pre-increment. Here this is. After that I am getting 91. After 91 we will do here minus I, because here see that here I am doing I equals to ampersand c. That means I value is going to c, ampersand c. What is the value? This is the c value. Final c value I got here 91. So I value is coming here 91 because c is now 91. That's why now I is pointing to 91. That means you are getting here 91. After that here it is pre-increment. So 91 minus pre-decrement. Pre-decrement means I will get here 90. So your answer is coming 90. Got it? Just I missed this line. I was missing this line, that's why. Yes. So finally your answer is coming 90. Clear? Concept clear? Very simple. Just see that. It is, that's why I am telling you. Those who are not doing programming, you are doing blunder mistake. Simple programming they are asking. Just you practice little bit with your full focus. You will be able to get the answer. Easy, right? Yeah. Now tell me another programming. When yesterday I asked, then you told me all the subject except programming. Except math. Math I will not do. Programming I will not do. Anyone is not asking me that, ma'am, please do the math question. Ma'am, please do the programming question. These are not subject. These are not coming under subject, right? According to you. Tell me. That is a blunder mistake. I am telling you again and again. Very simple question. It is also June 2025 question. You can see June 2025. Yeah, answers are coming. Here your answer will be option 2 definitely. Here it is. Now here most of you will do the mistake. That's why I am telling you math. Here if you are started running now the total, this is the while loop, I will go greater than, I will do minus, again go. It will take a long step, very lengthy step. But here is a very common understanding. This is we have done in our maybe school standard. GCD. There are two ways of GCD. One is division, another is subtraction. This is actually even also whenever we have started our programming career, then also we have done this type of programming for GCD. This is actually basically GCD. So with this way, no need to do, by looking the program only you can understand this is GCD. So just do the GCD in division method and you can get the answer. So your answer is option 2. That's why your math is required. Those who will not understand that this is the programming of GCD, they will start doing minus multiple time and they will be puzzled after that. After coming back, ma'am, programming was too lengthy. One program took 10 minutes. It will be a 10-second answer. Right? Yes. So answer is 2 here. Now tell me, pointer, 100% sure. 100% sure you are getting question from pointer. Tell me the answer quickly. Yes. Here your answer is option 4. Where is the mistake and where is the problem? You can see here, pointer plus pointer equals to pointer. This is valid, no problem. Because you are taking the value. Pointer means you are taking the value. Here pointer minus number, it is not possible. Pointer is holding one address and number is taking a integer. So address with integer you cannot do the operation. That's why it is invalid. Pointer plus pointer equals to pointer. Here see that. Pointer plus number equals to pointer and pointer plus pointer equals to pointer. Why it is wrong? I am telling you. Here just see the example. If I am taking a variable a, this is 20. And here I am taking that star ptr equals to ampersand a. Okay. Now what I will do? If I am doing here star ptr plus 10, what will be my answer? Here I will get 20 plus 10 equals to 30. Is it a number or pointer? This is a number. This value will be updated actually to 30 because this ptr is holding the address of a and here I am updating this value. That means this one will be updated to this, because here if I am doing this star ptr equals to ptr plus 10, this will be updated. That means the pointer plus number equals to pointer. Here I am holding that pointer. That is okay. But here pointer plus pointer equals to pointer, it will not happen. That's why C and D is wrong. Here pointer minus pointer equals to a number. It can be valid. Why? Now I am telling you again. Here I am taking another pointer ptr1. This is maybe B and this is 50. And here I am taking star ptr1, star ptr1, which is holding the address of B. Now if I am doing star ptr1 minus star ptr2, can I do it or not? I can do that. Yes, that is possible. So I will get the number 30 minus 20 I will get. Here my final value is coming 30. Here it is coming 20 for 50. Instead of that I can take 10. 30 minus 10 I will get 20 here. So that's why this is correct. See that very basic concept how they are making question. Pointer, number, pointer, pointer, number. You will be confused. But understanding clear means you will be able to do. Pointer is a 100% sure topic. obviously you will get minimum 1 to 3 question from pointer and pointer programming. Don't miss this topic. Now do this. Questions are coming with the pointer more. So many questions are there. Quick, do this. Your more concept will be clear with these pointers question. You will see that. Today we are in little bit hurry. Please try to understand. Managing class on Sunday, and after that she has to go. Those who are housewife, they can understand. Yeah. So here your answer is this one. See that it is a very beautiful question, I should say. Here you can see this is my array, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the array. Here you can make the index. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the index. Now here it is your pointer. This pointer is array plus 2. Array plus 2 means this pointer is pointing here. This pointer is pointing here in this 2, second location. Second location of the pointer. Now whenever I am doing pointer, I means this one. That's why your answer will be 3 here. After that I plus 1. I plus 1 means next. That's why it is 4. Minus I. Minus I means it is coming to the next previous one, because I am starting here. I am coming to the previous one. That means I am pointing here 1. This is 1. Now minus I plus 1. What is this? See that. Here PTR minus I plus 1. What will be the value? Minus I means 0. After that plus 1. So 2. So that's why 2. Very interesting question. Very interesting question this is. So your answer is this one. By doing these questions, your pointer concept is getting very clear. Those who will listen, those who will try to understand, those who will make the barrier, I will not learn. Programming, no. Just closing. No, I will not eat. You are like that only. I will not eat. Do this. Just like when Tulasi ma'am is coming and telling to do DI. No, we will not do. This is what of the confirm area they are not doing. DI they will not do. Math they will not do. Programming they will not do. They will do other topic where it is not confirmed. Do this. Yeah. Here your answer is this one. Here also you need to understand it is a 3-dimensional array. See that. Here it is a 3-dimensional array. That means if you are taking this way, this is a 3-dimensional array. Here some matrix are there. These matrices are making the 3 dimension. So whenever you are declaring this type of matrix, this is called the matrix number, and this is called the row number, and this is called the column number, right? Now when I am trying to do that, I am trying to referencing the element. This is the exact element. Then first I have to change, like if I am trying to do A 3 2 1, that means what? This is the third matrix, second row and first column. See that. Now here also I have one problem. Third matrix means it is actually number 4. Second means it is actually 3, and first means it is actually 2, because it is starting with 0. Always it is starting with 0. Okay, so 0 1 2, that means you will say second. No, it is actually third one. So don't do the mistake. So that's why here what you have to do, first you have to traverse the matrix. One by one you need to traverse the matrix. That's why first you need to change the matrix position. To change the matrix position, this is the base address which is holding this base address AR plus M, that is telling you the matrix number. So 0 plus 3, that means I am going to the third number of matrix. After that I have to go to that row, that is N. This is my row number, that's why this row. Then this is another pointer. After that I have to go to the exact column, that is O. This is the final. From this area, previously they asked row measure, column measure question also. And this calculation with the matrix of pointer is most important. Please revise and do it. Now tell me, here is another question of pointer. Please don't leave the class. After that, I am coming to the DS algo and programming also. DS algo also. I will switch the topic. One by one topic I will cover. I will go for again data structure and algorithm. Pointer, some questions, do it. After that, I will go to again DS algo. Don't leave the class. No. Programming, I will not do. Simple. This is very simple one. Yeah. Declaration of function null pointer. Here your answer is this one. This is the declaration. Function pointer is return type plus pointer plus parenthesis. Now here concept is heap. Very important concept. Max heap, min heap, heapify operation. Very important. Do it. Yeah. So here your answer is coming. Here your answer is A and C, because build max heap will take order of n time and heap increase the key will take the order of log n time. So option 2 is the correct answer. Now tell me which one is the correct answer whenever you are inserting it in a max heap. Yeah. So here your answer is, those who are telling 1, they are wrong. How you are telling 1 is the answer? Huh? Arey bhai, max heap. What is this? 1, 3. See, you are not practicing. Heap, you are not practicing. Simple way. Heap means you have to follow like this type of snake pattern. Heap is not binary search tree. It is not the binary search tree. It is just like you are taking left, right, and you have to fill all the label, then go to the next level. So here I am going to do 42. After that, here it is coming 25. At the time of insertion only you have to check the constraint. The constraint is max heap, means the parent will be always greater than the child. That is the meaning of max heap. Min heap means parent will be always less than the child. So is it violating? No, no problem. Now after that it is coming 30. Now 40. 40 will come here. It is violating the rule. That's why we need to swap. This is called heapify operation. Whenever it is violating the rule, you have to do heapify. That means swap. So 40 will go here, 25 will go here. 22. Now 22 is coming here. It's not a problem. 40 and 22 is okay. 35. Whenever 35 is coming here, again it is breaking the rule. That's why 35 will go here. 30 will come down. After that 26. So 26 is here. So this is your final tree. From the final tree, you need to read it again in the snake pattern. 42, 40, 35, 25, 22, 30, 26. This is your answer. Important area only you are not doing. Simple area. Very simple area. You all are means crazy about data warehouse, data mining, cloud computing, IoT, AI. Means you are thinking your total question will be from this topic only. It is not. It is completely wrong. You have 10 unit. They will not ask only question from those topic. They will ask question from this data structure programming algorithm. But you are not doing. Heap only you are not doing. So what you will do? Do this programming, do. Yeah, answer. Now say, see, you are getting confused again. Now so many, if you are giving option 3, C, that is wrong. 3, C, it is wrong. See that. Here also. It is an array. This is an array. And from this array, you are doing here the pointer is array. That means what? This PTR is pointing to the first location. That is the base address. So ARR 0 means 1. No problem. Here I am printing what? Here it is a post increment. This is the game here. Post increment and pre increment. Plus plus means here first the value will be printed, after that it will be incremented. That's why first the value will be printed 1. After this the pointer will shift here. Now the pointer is shifting here. That's why it is incremented. Now what you are doing? What is the meaning of this one? There is a difference between star plus plus and this is outside this. Very important. Here you see that. Here you are adding the pointer address. Means you are incrementing the address. After that you are fetching the value. Here you are fetching the value. Then you are incrementing. Okay. So here you fetch the value. That means here first of all you are printing 1. But here whenever you are changing, the location is changed here. This is with this one will be updated to 2. Value will be updated. Here the value is updating. Okay. Here the address is not changing, but here address is updating. Here now it is pointing to this location P plus 1. This is pointing to this location. Now I am taking the value of this location. What is the value of this location? This is 2. After that this is 3. I am taking this one 3. So that's why, because here it was post, so it is already pointed here. After that this 2 value I am fetching. That means I am getting here 3. Got it? Here the game was like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This pointer was here, star PTR. With this first one, I printed this one. After that I incremented the value. That's why this PTR is pointing here. After that this P plus 1 done. That means I change here. Then I am fetching the value. That means this is 0, 1, 2. This value I am fetching. That's why this is 3. That's why your answer is coming 1 and 3. Got it? This is happening. Now, another question from pointer. After coming back from exam hall, tell me how many questions you got from pointer. See that. Now programming and data structure algorithm going on 45. 45 learners. They went. They don't want to do. But those who are present, they will be the topper. Definitely. Those who are doing math, those who are doing programming, data structure, algorithm, they will top. 100% sure. Because other subjects also they will learn, and they will learn this also. Yes. So here your answer is 20 and 50. Why this is your answer 20 and 50? Because here also very classical concept. Here pointer, it is the typecasting. Here ARR plus 1. Your array is this one. And this ARR plus 1 will pointing to the next of this array. Means this total array will be traversed. After that this next position. Means this star P is holding this one. Next location of this array. That is this star P. Now here I am doing ARR plus 1 then star. This is ARR plus 1. That means ARR is the base address. So this is ARR. This is the base address 0 plus 1 means 1. I will print 20. That's why here I am getting 20. But here I am doing P minus 1 then star. P is pointing to the last. Minus 1 means this one. Then the value of this location is 50. That's why answer is here 20 and 50. That's why here your answer is 20 and 50. See, very minor difference. You have to be very careful. It is asking star P or bracket then star or this ampersand then plus. Very simple difference. Very carefully you have to check, then you can answer. At the time of study, you need to spend little bit time. But in the exam hall, this type of question can be done in 2 seconds. If you are investing 2 hours time for understanding this type of program. This is the reality. Whatever questions you are focusing, like so many descriptive questions, at the time of exam hall, to read that question, to understand the question and answer the question, it will take 1 minute. And for learning also, you have to spend 20 hours, for 30 hours, 40 hours. After that also, it is not sure that you will get that topic or not. But programming, if you are daily spending 15-minute time, daily 15 minutes for programming, then in exam hall you will be able to solve this type of program in 5 seconds to 10 seconds. 5 to 10 seconds, but you are not doing. You will not listen. Whatever I am telling you, whatever we are guiding you, you will not listen. Do as per your wish. Hashing. Very important, different types of hashing. Linear probing, quadratic probing, double hashing, chaining. With this matching only, it will be done. Yeah, so chaining, linear probing and quadrating here. So here your answer is this one. Use the second hash. This is yes. Now do it. If you understand that, then tell me. What is the answer for this one? Chaining. Yeah. इतना मैम इतना सुबह पर क्लास रख के लिए हेड्स ऑफ. अरे we are doing class at 5 and 5:30 am. We are early riser. This is not इतना सुबह for us. हमारे लिए तो सुबह होता है 4:30 को. ब्रह्म मुहूर्त पर हम लोग उठते हैं और क्लास करते हैं. यूनिफाइड स्टडी लर्नर्स आर डूइंग क्लास एट 4:35. They are waking up by 4:30 and by 5 and 5:30 we are starting class. This is afternoon for us. Yeah. So if you want to wake up early, if you want to make the habit with us, then join. From January you can join me so that you can also wake up. Yeah. So your answer is this one. Little bit there was network problem, network issue was there. That's why now it is started again. So hash table. Answer is hash table. Now do this. Do this. Yes, this is really afternoon for us because we wake up at 4 na. Yeah. So insert the hash table. Here you have to insert this. I need 100% correct answer from everyone. Please do it correctly. Don't do mistake. I need everyone correct. Everyone should be correct. Yes. Here whenever you are inserting, then it is mod 7 means here you have to take the table of 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? You are dividing by 7. So 44 mod 7 is 2. 46. 7, 6 are 42. 2. So 44 is coming here. After that 45. 45 will come at 3. Right? Now next one is 79. 79 means 7 11s are 77. 2 is the remainder. So here 2 is already blocked. That's why I will come to the next. Then I will come to the next. So 79 will this. Linear probing means if it is pointing to the same, how to break the collision, go to the next. Now after that it is 55. So 7 7s are 49. Remainder will be 6. So 55 will be here. 91. 7 13s are 91. So remainder is 0. 18. 7 2s are 14. 4 is the remainder. It is already full. So that's why 18 is coming here. 63. What will be the location of 18? Already done. Our answer is done. Location of 18 is 5. So we got the answer 5. This question repeated 2 times. So do this. Now tell me the answer for this. Quick. Hashing, very important. Even also from hashing I am telling you 10 marks question, comprehension question, easily they can frame. Because these are the types of hashing. They will ask with linear probing, they will ask with chaining, they will task with double hashing. After that they will make some theory question, complexity. It will be done. 5 question easily can be done from hashing. Even also hashing with permutation combination, ki when it will done, what are the, how many possibilities are there, that way also they can frame. That's why hashing is most important, highly expected area for 10 marks. Yes, for this question many students will waste their time. They will try to do, because here the hash function is very big. Here the hash function is 6x plus 3 mod 4. Now they will start doing one by one, they will do and they will start performing, they will get it, and after that they will start try to the option, and they will waste their minimum 5 to 10 minute time. But I am telling you, don't waste 5 to 10 minutes. Within 1 second you can do the answer, because whenever you are doing this 6x, you are taking this 1 into 6, that is 6 plus 3 mod 4, that means 9 mod 4. You are getting here 5. Right now 5 not, sorry, 1. 4 2s are 8. 1 is the remainder. That means here the spaces are given, right? This is 0 1 2 3 4 5. 1 is coming definitely at first position, 1st position. This is not your answer, this is not your answer, this is not your answer. Obviously this is your answer. I already got that 1 is coming in one location, location number 1, and only one option is there where it is coming. No need to do the remaining. Those who will start doing this, they will waste their time. So from me, try to learn how to save your time in exam hall. Everyone will learn. Everyone will go for exam and everyone will waste their time. Even also yesterday TRB candidates also did the same problem. Ma'am, question paper was so lengthy. I did not get time, ma'am. When I am asking them to practice more with time bound practice, try to learn that how to eliminate, how to do the question quickly, they will not learn. But in exam hall, ultimately you will face that, yes, I am not getting time. Learn this method to save your time in exam hall. This is most important for your success. Those who will learn, they will be the achievers. And those who will not learn, they will come back, they will cry, I did not get time, ma'am. It was very lengthy paper, ma'am. I can't do anything, ma'am. Do this. Yes. Here the concept of recursion. Recursion also very important concept here. How it is working, see that. Here you are, this is the function. Here you are calling this recursion. Okay. Now what is going on here, see that. I am calling this function first time with 10 and b. That means it will call with 10. At that time b value is 10. b is not equals to 1. And here you are telling a b. So a is, sorry, here b is not 10. Here I am calling with 10 and B. So first I have taken here B. Okay. From here I am calling this one. This is the value 10, 10. Here your A value is 10. B value is also 10. I am writing here. That will be better. I am calling with 10, 10. So A value is 10 and B value is 10. First time whenever it is called. B not equals to 1. No problem. A not equals to 1. No problem. Print star. Here the question is what? How many times star will be printed? Now don't start printing star and after that counting. Understand the question. What is going on? I will print star here. Here it is going on A by 2 then B. That means it is a recursion function going on. I will do here A by 2 means next time I am going to call with 5 and B value is as it is, that is 10. Right? This is 10 because here what it is? It was A not equals to 1. So I will call with 10 again. After that this B will be again updated. Next I will do by 2. Then the next time it will be 5 by 2. So I will get here whenever, see that whenever you are doing 5 by 2, 2, 5, 2 2s are 4. You are getting one remainder. What is the answer? Answer is coming 2. 2 and 10. Again you will call. Because this value is not changing. After that you will divide by, then you will get with 1 with 10. So then whenever this is 1, here you will get the value. A value is 1. Then it is coming. After that you are calling here B minus 1. That means this 10 will be now decremented. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here this decrementation will be done one by one. And here also now this is 10 and this is B. So now you have to see how many times the upper loop will run, how many times the inner loop will run. It is just that magic. So here you need to understand this. B will run from 10 to B, that is 9 iteration, right? We are doing 9 iteration here. And here inside we are doing 3 iteration. Just now I told 3 iteration is here. So total how many? 9 multiply 3, 27. That's why 27. Don't start printing here. Then to 27 time you will run, you will print, after that you will add. No. You need to understand the concept of the programming, how many times it's working. According to that your answer will be done. Got it? Clear? So that's why your answer is here 27. Now see. After that I am coming again data structure algorithm. Please do this programming. This is also simple one, very simple one. Here also recursion, no recursion, recursion is there. Here also recursion. Normal loop, basic idea of the means integer, global, static, normal looping, pointer, recursion. These are the only repeated area of programming. Quick. Answer. Yeah. Answers are coming. Good. So here also your answer will be option 4. Why this is answer? Here also need to understand how many times it will run. The question is output of the loop. Here what the output here? You are doing the output %temp. What is your temp? Temp you are increasing here. First it is temp is 0, you are increasing here. How the temp is increasing? How many times this function will call? That many times temp will increase. First time it will be 0. How many times the function is calling? That I have to see. So from where I am calling the function? From here. I will call the function first time when x and y value is 4 and 81. Now what is the condition here? you are calling the function, you are doing temp plus plus. Whenever call, it will be updated to 1. Now you see, if y equals to 3, then return. Else, this is the recursion going on. So means when the y value will be 3, then it will stop, then it will come out. Till then, the recursion will be done. So now I have to see that here it is 4. Next time if I am dividing by 3, I will get here 27. After that I will divide by 3, I will get 9. Then I will get 3 and then loop will stop. Then finally it will come out. So how many times I am calling? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times I am calling. That's why your answer will be 4 here. Got it? No need to run. Don't run the program. Understand what is going on here. Understand how many times it will call, means temporary variable will update and my answer will be done. So 4 times it will call, 4 will be my answer. Clear? See that within this time how many question and how many concept you have learned. Are you feeling bored or understanding? Yes? Do it. Do this quickly. This is also one simple game is there. Very simple game is there. Yeah. So here you will be confused that what is going on. Here the game is post decrement. Here it is post decrement. Here post decrement. That's why the game is here. Here also you need to understand what is going on. I am calling with 10, right? Integer value is 10 first time. And here I am printing the I. So here I am decrementing, that is okay. But here this while loop only play the game. Here whenever I will call for the first time, the while loop, here the integer is 3. Now I less minus you are doing. Now integer I is 10. It is declared again 10. Now here I minus, right? So first time you are calling here. This is as this is a post decrement. That's why first it will call, then it will be decremented. First call, then decrementation will be done. That's why here 999, then minus 1 will be printed, because here you are doing minus, here you are printing. Finally where this one you will print here 9 minus 1. This value will be minus 1. Why? Because whenever you are calling with this one, this is 0. After this 0, it will be decremented to minus 1. Then it is coming out, and then what is the value of I? Then the value of I is minus 1. That's why inside whenever I am printing, first time I am printing 9, because every time I am initializing 10, after that I am decrementing and I am printing. So every time value will be 10, then 9, again 9, again 9. And what when this value is 0, then it is coming out from the while loop, but this is post decrement. That's why 0 will be changed to minus 1, and then it is minus 1. So that's why your final answer is 999 minus 1. Got it? Got it? Clear? Yes. This is a different I, this I is a different I, and whenever you are calling, this I is different I. Because whenever you are calling with this value. This is the while loop. Again you are initializing. Again and again initialization is going on. And outside there was a I, this I. With this I you are calling. First time you are calling with 3. Then you are coming inside. That's why here you are getting 9. After that you are calling with 2. You are getting 9. After that you are calling with 1. You are getting 9. After that you are calling with 0. Then it is decremented to minus 1. That time you came out. Here you are printing minus 1. Clear? Yeah. So now tell me, nowadays it is very popular, longest common subsequence problem. Dynamic problem, they are giving like this type of two string and they are asking what is your longest common subsequence. Very popular area. प्री अगर होता तो 9990 होता, हाँ अगर प्री डिक्रीमेंट होता तो 9900 ही होता. एज इट इज पोस्ट, वाइल लूप के अंदर पोस्ट है इसलिए नहीं हो रहा है. Longest common subsequence. Here, how to understand the longest common subsequence? Just write down the two string. It is the easiest one. A, B, C, B, D, A, B. And here it is B, D, C, A, B, A. Now, whenever you are doing subsequence, you need to check that how many common letter I can found, but I will not do cross. You see here, this is starting with A, here it is A, it is very long, I will not do. Here B, this is B and B is matching, so I can do this B. After that you see here, this is D, I will not try to match, but C and C, it is matching. Here after that, this B and this B I can match, that is this B. After that, this A and this A I can match, so that there will be no cross. Now if you are trying to match this D and this D, it will make a cross. That is not correct. If I am trying to this A and this A, it will make a cross. So cross section is not available. Here without doing cross section, what is your length? That is your answer. And the longest one. There are multiple possibility, but which one is the longest one? That is your answer. So this is, you are getting here longest, that's why this is your answer. Same way you can see this. Same type of question in June 2025 also they ask. Tell me. Yeah. So here your answer is this one. You are getting the longest common appear in both because 2, 3, 2, 1. 2, 3, 2, 1 you will get it. I hope no need to explain. So your answer is 2, 3, 2, 1. Same way you will get it. Now, most important area, complexity, time complexity, sequence of time complexity, which one is greater, which one is smaller, Mustard theorem, all the complexity chart from different algorithm. Quickly we will do now. Do it. Yes. Here your answer is this one, but here you need to remember the chart. Always remember 2 to the power n is the highest one. 2 to the power 2n, then n factorial, then 4 to the power n, 2 to the power n, then n square, then n log n, then n log n factorial, then n, then 2 to the power log n, then log square n, then root log n, then log n. The list of this sequence is very important, and from here also this is root n is less than log n, greater than log n, 2 to the power n is greater than n square, n to the power 3 by 2 is greater than n log n, 2 to the power n is greater than n to the power log n. So that's why here it is your answer. This complexity list very important. Okay, now do this. What a easy question. Sorry. Today facing some network issue. Now is it fine? Now fine? Yeah, sorry. Yes, so it is master theorem. Master theorem, it is very important. That's why I was telling, easy and difficult, the difference is I learn and I did not learn. I know and I don't know. If I know, then it is easy. If I don't know, then it is difficult. So try to know, it will be easy. So it is the master theorem, easiest one. How to do it? Here, this is the format A T N by B. So you have to do the Gn. Gn equals to n to the power log A base B. So n to the power log A base B means here I am getting here n to the power log 2 base 4. Log 2 base 4 means directly we can do it. This is coming to, because here you can see that it is double, right? As it is double means it will be n to the power half. Directly you can do n to the power half means this is root n. Now you see that Fn is also root n. This is Fn part. Fn is also root n and Gn is also root n. This is the third rule of master theorem. When both are same, then Gn log n is your answer. Gn is root n log n. This is your answer. That is called master theorem here. Here I am showing you the master theorem. Do this one. First do this one. After that, those who don't know the master theorem, I am showing you. Just do the Gn. Compare Fn and Gn. If Fn is greater, then Fn is your answer. Gn is greater, then Gn is your answer. If both are same, then Gn log n is your answer. For master theorem, one detailed video is there. In 2025, there is a course where I have uploaded so many classes. Watch that. In YouTube only, the playlist is available. Yeah. So here also same way we can do. Here you are getting answer this one, because here also we will do the Gn. Gn I am getting n to the power log 1, n to the power n log n, and here I am getting 3 by 2. So log 1 base anything is 0. Anything. So that's why it will n to the power 0 means 1. Now you get here, this is also 1. So both are 1. As both are 1, your answer will be 1 log n. That's why answer is log n. So answer will be log n here. This is the master theorem. What you need to remember. Those who did not watch the class must watch the master theorem class. Detailed video available. Detailed class available. Do it. Here AT n by B plus Fn. So AT n by B, Gn is n to the power log A base B. Now if Fn is greater, then you are getting result Fn. If Gn is greater, then result is Gn. If Fn and Gn both are same, then it is Gn log n. Got it? Clear? Okay. Now do this. So those who are new here and those who are coming and watching and going, please subscribe. It is a request from Unify Study. Please subscribe and please try to stay tuned with Unify Study. Your learning will be done properly. You can see that we are not wasting any time. We are trying to provide as much as possible good content. So it is a request. You also subscribe. Please share with your friends also. Tell them to subscribe to learn paper 1 and computer science, everything. Here they can learn properly, at least that is we can assure. थैंक यू उत्तम मैम. यू आर द सबसे हटके टीचर हो, क्योंकि यूजीसी नेट का आप हटके क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कराते हो. हटके वाले, हाँ, हटके वाले क्वेश्चन कराने में मुझे बहुत मज़ा आता है. वो सेम क्वेश्चन करने में क्या मज़ा है. ज़रा हटके सोचो, ज़रा हटके करो, ज़रा हटके कुछ करो. वो तो मेरा आदत ही है, इसलिए मैं तो हटके सब कुछ करती हूँ ना. थैंक यू फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग मी. रियली आई एम ऑलवेज ज़रा हटके. सो here it is your answer. Whenever you are solving this, you are getting log n just by applying master theorem. Here you are getting n log n. Here you are getting n log n, here also you are getting n, and this is actually with the master theorem you cannot solve. Here you have to do the detail. So here you will get that order n. Without this one also you can do the answer, because here as you got the n log n, so it is the highest one, and lowest one you got it, this is log n, so this one, so this is lowest and this is highest. In between, after that you can eliminate this one, you can eliminate this one. Now you see here is E and here is B, so you B get it n log n, so this is your answer, and you can remember it. This type of recurrence relation is always giving you order of n. Here you have to do it in substitution method. If you did not learn substitution method, then just remember some of the popular substitution methods are there. Out of that, this is one of them. So it is giving you order of n. Now do this. Different types of algorithm, which is most important. Different types of algorithm. This is a sample, ma'am. Ma'am already did a All India tour in Unified Study app. Yeah, we did All India tour. From all Kashmir to Kanyakumari, all the question we cover. All set paper. Yes. So here, which one is the greedy algorithm? Must remember. Greedy. Just now I will show you a mind mapping. Greedy, dynamic, all that. What is most important here? This is your answer. Do it. After that I am showing you mind mapping. This is divide and conquer, most popular. Which one is divide and conquer? Yes, hip shot. Which one is not divide and conquer? It is not. Be careful about not. Most of you are quickly giving this answer, mod shot, quick shot. Not, incorrect, false, very very important. In exam hall mostly you are ignoring, and that's why you are losing your 10 to 20 marks. So be careful about not, incorrect and false. Here again you can see divide and conquer, dynamic programming, greedy method and backtracking. Yes, here your answer is this one. Here now let's do the mind mapping and revision. The greedy algorithm, the divide and conquer algorithm, dynamic algorithm, these are the most three. Greedy means make locally optimal choice at each step with the hope of finding the global optima. Means it is greedy. Locally I will not do too much. Just before exam I will do some easy question, common questions. If I am getting it, so I will get my net and JRF. That just like that. With the marathon classes only I want to qualify the exam. So divide and conquer. Break down the problem into sub-problem and then recursively do all the sub-problem. That is what those who are learning from a beginning, that is July, we have started in the class July. We break the syllabus unit wise, then we break the syllabus topic wise concept we have done, topic wise questions we have done, PYQS we have done, set questions we have done. That is breaking the problem into sub problem, then coming to the ultimate solution. And next one, dynamic programming. Solve the sub problem recursively and store their solution to avoid the repetitive calculation. That is you can do in DI, because in DI maybe you are doing first question, there you got some solution which will be useful for the next. So again you should not do, you should apply that, you should do that. Again, even in our comprehension type question in our computer science, that is also happening. Some of the solution whatever you have done, that will be useful for the next, so use it. This is dynamic, right? So here the popular things that are the goal here: find the base solution, solve the problem into divide and smaller, These are the goals, and time complexity mainly happening n log n or n. Divide and conquer also n log n square. Here dynamic n square or n cube depending on the problem. Here these are the some problems. Popular: greedy algorithm, Hofmann, Kruskal and Dijkstra. Divide and conquer, mart shot, quick shot, binary search. Very popular. 99.9% chance you are getting question from here. Dynamic algorithm, Fibonacci series, longest common subsequence and knapsack problem. Knapsack problem already they asked 10 marks question one time. That was a Hatke paper only in Delhi. One center they have taken on 15 March. But I have covered that question. 10 marks comprehension type question I have already uploaded for these knapsack, which is highly expected area. 0, 1 knapsack. 0, 1 knapsack can be fractional knapsack also. 10 marks question already came, it can again come. So must cover this. Okay. So here the goal time, these are the things. Now backtracking, what are the called backtracking method? Backtracking technique means recursively by training and building the solution incrementally. Just like that, some of the question whenever we don't know, then from the option we are trying to do, that is called backtracking, right? Yes. Now division problem, optimization problem, and these are the problems. So these are there. These are the some example of backtracking problem which is related with your AI. These problems are very, very important. Now do this. When developing a dynamic program, sequence of dynamic programming, how to solve the dynamic programming. If you saw this knapsack, no, knapsack we have not done. Dynamic I think I have not uploaded. 0, 1 fractional we have done in our paid course. Yes. So here in one page revision will be not possible. This is the way only revision is possible. Topic, mind mapping, and go to the next topic. One page revision will be not possible. Nowadays, wherever which topic is possible, that I am providing. But these are not possible. Here your answer is this one. Now next. Understand one thing very clearly. Nowadays question pattern is different. Shortcut nahi chalega. Shortcut you cannot apply here. You have to learn the concept in depth. You have to make a mind mapping of all the topic together. Revise properly. Understand the question properly. Then only you can get a score. Shortcut will not work here. That it is the knapsack dynamic problem. When we are solving the knapsack dynamic problem, then how we are solving? So in knapsack dynamic problem, here first of all we are taking the define the base case when capacity is 0, no iteration left. Then we are coming to the identify the sub problem, their dependencies based on the weight. Then we are coming initializing the result of the sub problem, then iterate through, then finally compute the maximum. So that's why answer is this one. Little bit lengthy method for math we have done actually, the algorithm. If you are interested, according to your interest, according to your comment, I will upload that we have done in our live class in our paid course. If you are interested, then I can upload that recording. Non-compromising, non-comparative sorting. This is also, which one is comparison based, non-comparison based. These are also very important for you. Yeah. So here radix answer will be radix. Answer is not there. Radix is that it is the non-comparative sorting. Other than that, all are comparative sorting. Next one. According to the worst case time complexity, you have to do this. You have to revise all the complexities of sorting algorithm. Even also easily 10 marks question they can frame with sorting algorithm. They can give you one input and they will ask you different sorting algorithm. They will ask you like next step, next after this first iteration, second iteration, what will be the answer, comparative type question or complexity. All the sorting algorithm I have uploaded. Prepare karke please watch. So here your answer will be this one. Because tell me in the comment what is the worst case for merge sort, linear search, bubble sort and binary search. Quickly tell me the answer in the comment. What are the complexities? Why this is your answer? Quickly tell me. I will show you that. So here the radix sort was the answer. Now tell me the answer for this one. After the class also you can come back and you can comment. Do the next. I will show you the chart of all the complexities. First try to recall. Always my technique is I am asking question first, then I am showing, so that it will trigger in your mind, okay, it is important, now I have to learn. If I am showing topic then after that question, then you will not do. Then you will not do that. They are not doing, Tulasi. Try to understand. Really they are not doing. If you are showing, then not required. When they are okay, this many question came, then I have to learn. This is the attitude. Previously I was also doing. Some of the question if you show, then okay, now it is important. Yes, smart shot. No need to change. You go with. Yeah. So here, smart shot. Here your answer is smart shot here. Now tell me, here you can see insertion shot, binary search, quick shot, selection shot. Those who are not able to do, it's important for you. See that so many questions are coming from these complexities. Quick. Time is running, quick. Yes, here your answer is option A. This is the correct answer. Next, here again you can see that these are the complexities given. Breadth first search, Robin curve, depth first search, heap shot, quick shot. These matching one thing I told yesterday. If you are able to find out one answer, then also sometime matching questions are done. Don't focus on those topic what I don't know. Some of the people will start panic, Robin curve, I don't know. Then I will be not able to do the question. Try to focus. You know that quick shot. You know the heap shot. You know the breadth first search. Focus there. Easily you will be able to find out the answer. Yes, with the n square, easily you are able to find out the answer. Quick shot with n square. E will be with 4. That's why always remember, focus on your known area. Maybe in the question some unknown area is there, but focus on known area and do the answer. Now again, this is a interesting question. I love this question. Tell me the answer for this. Very interesting question. Yeah. Here most of you will focus the question for the complexity. It is telling that like P, unlike Q, and this is the complexity. Now you will think that P complexity is n log n and Q complexity is not n log n. That is the way you will try to match, where you will be not able to get the answer. The focus of the question is in place. Which one is a in place algorithm and which one is not in place algorithm? That is the main focus. In place means you are doing in the given array only, and not in place means you are doing where you are taking extra array, right? So mark short is a not in place and this is a in place. That is your answer. So option 4 is the correct answer here. Here now do the mind mapping. Here the comparison based algorithm, as you can see that these are the bubble sort, insertion sort, average and worst time complexity n square, best case time complexity n when the array is already sorted, worst case when the array is in reverse order. Selection sort, best, average, worst all are n square. Independent distribution is happening. Merge sort, best, average, worst all are n log n. Heap sort, best, average, worst all are n log n. Quick sort, here divide and conquer, and here there is a difference in quick sort. The best case, worst case is different. Here whenever you are coming to the quick sort, the worst case is n square and best case is n log n. And here you can see the detailed chart for bubble sort, selection sort, insertion sort, quick sort, merge sort, heap sort. Worst case, best case, average case, and the space complexity also. Space complexity also important. As you can see that quick sort is taking extra array, merge sort is also taking extra array. Because these are not in place algorithm. Here you can see non-comparison based algorithm, radic sort, counting sort and bucket sort. These are non-comparison based. And here is the complexities. Those all are comparison based. Counting sort, radic sort and bucket sort. Best case, average case, worst case, and this is the space complexity. How it is working. When that you can see the integer is 0 to k range, then easily you can do the answer. Here also, here also. So here it is your complete complexity list for sorting. Must do 100% sure you are getting question from here. In place, out place, this is the example. In place means what are the algorithms are in place here. You can see that it is not taking, so merge sort and quick sort already I told that these are not in place algorithm. Only merge sort. Yeah, out place, other than that all are online, offline. This is also one concept. Online means here if it can accept the new data while the procedure going on, means you already started sorting but you can insert some new data. Then so only insertion sort is the online, other than that all are offline. It uses the process, that's why it is only online, other than that all are offline. Stable and unstable. Stable unstable means does not change the order of the element of the same value. Like so same 1, same 2 are there, then it will not change the order. So output of the comparison based technique, bubble sort, insertion sort, merge sort are stable. And selection sort is unstable. Just for example, you can see these are the same value, it will change the order here. Okay, that's why selection sort is unstable. This mind mapping is very important for you. Repeated questions are coming from this area. Okay, that's why here you can see in place, stable. These are all in place. This is not in place. And this is stable. Got it? Clear? Very important. Must do. Now tell me the answer for depth first search. Quick, quick. Yeah. So here your answer is topological. It is using the topological sort. Topological sort is very important. because it is useful in database transaction, serializability. That topic is related with this. Shell sort is the generalization of what? Yeah, it is the generalization of insertion sort, because it is allowing the comparison and exchange the element that are far and apart. That's why it is your answer. Now see, now some question from object oriented programming, which is highly expected area, repeated area. If you are doing this area of object oriented programming, polymorphism, inheritance, friend function, abstract class, virtual class, static binding, dynamic binding, constructor, destructor, always questions are coming. Simple area, easy, theory questions. See the question in front of you, quickly do it. Yeah, here your answer is option 2. Option 2, you are telling option 1, sorry, option 2, not option 1. The friend function is the member function of a friend class directly access the private. Only friend can access the private data. Other than that, anyone cannot. Remember that. The friend function access the private data through the member function of the base class. This is also correct. The programming is there, with that you are doing it. So here statement 1 and statement 2 is correct. Friend function is very important. Next one, you can see the constructor. Concept of constructor. It is not very lengthy. With one class I have covered all the object oriented programming. I think I have uploaded, you watch it. Object oriented programming, all important concept with questions. There is a class I have taken, from where only questions are coming. Yeah. So here, this is your answer, option 2. Why this? Because option D is telling constructor can be declared as virtual. Constructor cannot be the virtual. Constructor is not possible to virtual. So that's why D is wrong. Other than that, everything is true. Next one. These are only theory. Cover this topic, 100% you are getting marks. Virtual function. Virtual function. Yeah. Here your answer is when we can. Which one is true here? Here see, virtual function do not implement polymorphism. This is true, because here is a problem is there. The virtual function, through that we can do actually the runtime polymorphism. Through the pure virtual function, abstract class, it is using for runtime polymorphism. That's why this statement is little bit confusing. We can say this one is false. So that's why it is do not implement, that is false. Okay. Next one, virtual function do not permit the calling of derived class function using the base class. This is also false. We can never build the object of class pure virtual function. See that here it is true. Why it is? Because pure virtual function never have body. This is also true. We can't say this is false. Pure virtual function, here they are creating confusion. Whenever you are declaring pure virtual function, it has no body. But whenever you are extending, that it can have body. Like parent declare it is pure virtual function, then it is no body. Child is extending that, then body can be there. That's why we can't say this is completely false. But as it is telling can never have a body, that's why they are trying to focus, okay, the child can extend it. At the time of declaration it don't have body, but at the time of extended it can have body. Okay, so that's why it is taken as this one is true. Okay. Next one, you can see here overloading, early binding, overriding, late binding. Achha, this is a drop question. Sorry. Although this is a drop question because it was wrong matching, you will be not able to find out the correct answer. But let me know in the comment what should be the correct answer. What is called overloading, what is called early binding, what is called overriding and late binding. This is very important. With the option it is not matching, that's why we challenge and it is drop. But it is important for you. Okay. The DFS, BFS, most popular, most easy topic, DFS and BFS. Quick, simple area. Yes. Definitely you can see with the option that option 2 is anyhow not possible because you are going to A to B, F then E. Between F and E there is no connection, that's why it is not possible. So with that only you can do the answer. Here is the difference between DFS and BFS. Must go through it, take the screenshot, revise it. It is most important for you. No need to say, I think. So just I am scrolling up, but it is important. Okay. Now see, what is the answer for this? I think we have done this one. Topological short. Yeah, we have done. Do this one. Nowadays question is application based. Where you are using application, that is important nowadays. Yes. So here Prim's, Dijkstra, Kruskal, out of that you are using breadth first search in Prim's and Dijkstra. Kruskal is not using because here you can see the detail little bit. Here Prim's means you are starting with a point and you are visiting the neighbor only which is connected with that point. But Kruskal means you are checking throughout the graph where it is minimum weight, you are traversing that. That's why Kruskal is not following that method. Kruskal is another greedy algorithm. Prim's is focusing on the minimum spanning tree and it is focusing on BFS because label one by one, label wise it is traversing. Dijkstra also greedy, Kruskal also greedy. And here greedy approach though definitely not following, dynamic approach is different, optimization. So only here your answer is coming Dijkstra and Prim's because Dijkstra also one by one connected node wise we are traversing. That's why it is focusing on BFS. Here your path traversal algorithm, Bellman-Ford and Dijkstra. This difference is very important. Complexity and where it is focusing. Must go through it. From here also questions are coming. I am scrolling it. Later you can go through it which is important for you. You can see here Dijkstra, Floyd-Warshall, Bellman-Ford and Prim's. Yeah. So your answers are coming here. So here definitely you can see that Dijkstra is find the shortest path of the weighted graph for non-negative. Dijkstra is not working with negative edge. That is the main point. And Floyd-Warshall is find the shortest path between the all pair. This is a all pair matrix it is creating. And Bellman-Ford determine the strongest connected component. And Prim's is one spanning tree, that is you all know. So Prim's is that find the this one, that is shortest element repeated moving and neighbor element that smaller, right? So this is your answer. Nowadays this is the question pattern. As you can see, this is also 2024 question. Next question. Breadth first, depth first, infix, prefix. Where you are applying, which data structure you are applying here. Application. This is also application based. Yeah. So your answer is option 4. Yeah. Now see some quick web programming question which are most repeated. 1-2 question they are asking from web programming. Do this web programming. Tulasi ma'am is waiting and I will end after that. So do the web programming question quickly, and after that NP complete, NP hard, that topic is there. Some 2 to 3 question is enough for that. Do the answer quickly. XML. These are the properties of XML. B is that here it is used for the presentation not, but other than that it is case sensitive, very important, and tag decrease, this is also important, and it is dynamic. XML is very important nowadays. Here you can see HTML, DHTML, XML, Java matching. Yes. Here you can see the answer. The HTML define the structure for web page. DHTML is dynamic HTML. Dynamic HTML means allow the dynamic one. XML is this one used for the storage and transport, and Java is the object oriented one. So it is your answer. Now again the question from XML. XML is important. Nowadays they are making question from XML. So revise the XML. Yeah. So here namespace. Focusing on namespace. Here it is a very good question from HTML. Use of different tags. Yes. Here your answer is, you will see that without image tag, without the user connection, if image fails to load, then what we are using? User who can't see, this is also correct. Here the alt tag is used for image, but see that here these are the description for the image tag. And answer is this one, A, B, C, all are correct, because it is correct, because it is using for SEO, and those who are not able to see, for them also it is giving the voice command. That's why they are able to understand which image is there. And it is used for that vision implementation and slow connection. Whenever slow connection means image is not able to load, then name will show. And SEO purpose, that is search engine optimization. So all are correct here. Now again one question from XML. Very popular XML, I am telling you, very popular. HTML, XML, this type of question must practice. Yeah, as the XML is case sensitive, that's why these all are different. These all are treated as different. This is correct. And B is also correct, but XML tags all browser how to text and image, this is wrong. So B and C is the correct answer here. Now see the question from NP complete and NP hard. These type of question they are asking from NP complete and NP hard. And with this topic I will end the class. I will tell you the mind mapping and revision also. Here, quick, give me the answer. So here you can see that this is A, B, C, D, all are correct. How to prepare this topic I am telling you. All these statements write down in your notebook, because these statements are only repeated. Which one is NP, which one is NP complete, write down and your answer will be done. Here you can see that P and NP problem. P and NP problem, what is the difference? P problem are the set of problem which can be solved in polynomial time by the deterministic algorithm. And NP problem are the problem which can be solved in non-deterministic polynomial time. Right? So P problem can be solved in polynomial time, and here NP problem cannot be defined in this. Okay? So here you are getting this answer: traveling salesman problem, K-map the knapsack problem, selection sort, linear search. Here you can see the NP hard and NP complete. What is the difference? NP hard can solve if and only if there is NP complete problem that can be reducible in X polynomial time. And NP complete problem can be solved by non-deterministic algorithm like Turing machine in polynomial time. This is the main difference. So here another question, quickly do it. Quickly, 2 more questions. After that Tulasi ma'am will come and I will go. Do it. Ma'am is ready for you. Yes. Here you need to remember NP hard and NP complete. Just now I told that vertex coloring, these are the problem coming NP hard. These all are the problem coming in NP complete. And that's why your answer is this all. D is wrong. This is not a NP complete problem. This is wrong. Right? Here also one question is from NP complete and NP hard. These are the questions. Just write down the statements. From here only you will get the question. From here only you are getting questions. Yes. We are running out of time. That's why I am showing you the answer. This is your answer. And with that, my class is over for today. I am giving it to Tulasi ma'am. I hope you learn so many topics, and I am giving you guarantee from this data structure and programming, 100% sure you will get good score. So please do it. Now over to Tulasi ma'am. Take 1 minute break. I think within that she can prepare the PDF and she will come. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Now I am going for kitchen for preparing lunch for Tulasi ma'am.
Hi everyone. Yeah. Please do come back. We will do PDE and reading comprehension. Oh, it's coming. Ready? Hi. Do join. Yes. Oh my god. I'm showing the answers. Oh my god. 190. Let's go. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay.
Do the paper one. Bye bye.
Yes, ma'am. So, hi everyone. Very good morning. It's 11:30. 11:25. Okay. So, what we are going to do is paper 1 PDE, current affair, along with questions most widely asked with respect to years, purpose, and the conventions. I will make you feel easy, so don't worry. Just you have to be ready with your paper and pen, notebook and pen, so that you can note down and you can recall. That's all, right? Okay, I'm just going to make you PDE feeling happy. Yes. So, as ma'am told, what is this? Yeah. So, starting with MDG, SDG, we will go and then we'll have some question. I am applying this strategy. Let me check how far it works. So, MDG, SDG, Millennium Development Goal, Sustainable Development Goal. Millennium Development Goal was being meant for 15 years. They started 2000 and 2015. In targeting that millennium year, these 8 targets, 8 goals has to be achieved. 8 goals, 21 targets and 60 indicators was being set at that time in different areas, like eradicating extreme poverty and hunger, primary education to be imparted, gender equality to be promoted. I have a story also for this one, I hope you remember. Reducing the child mortality, and then maternal health to be improved, virus, HIV, virus, malaria, all these diseases has to be fought, and then environmental sustainability in order to maintain the global partnership. 8 goals, 21 targets and 60 indicators with respect to MDG 2000 and 2015. But what happened, it was not able to attain properly. So we had a sustainable development goal, that is called SDG. It was been set a target to win 2015 and 2030. Now we'll have some questions from here and then we'll quickly go for SDGs, right? Come on, quick. So remember, it was being done in New York. This particular summit held in the year 2000, and it was being set the time period of 2000 to 2015. 8 goals and with 21 targets and 60 indicators. Am I clear? Right, very good. Do the question quick. We can expect a match the following based question, sequence based question, a multiple selection question, statement based from this topic. 8 goals with a number. Quick. Please do join. Learners, you may think it is very easy. Yes, it is obviously very easy, but need to work on the way they get question. Yes, quick. Yeah. Very good. Yes, quick. We'll do. The right answer for this question is, it is option number 4. MDG 1 talks about what we has to be eradicated the poverty and hunger, so that is be connected to A4. And then we have MDG 2 is just to achieve universal primary education to everyone, that is number here it is connected to 3. And then C is connected to reducing the mortality. In sequence we have to remember. Then MDG 7 ensure the environmental sustainability, right? Very good. Goal number 8 is to attain the global partnership. Next question, which is the following are MDGs? Which is the following are MDGs? Quick, come on, quick learners. Very good, very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is again option number 4 is the right answer. We have to select the Millennium Development Goal, where eradicating the poverty and hunger, yes, it will be there. Improving the maternal health, it will be there. Addressing the climatic change is not MDG, it comes under SDG, so that we can eliminate. See, all the options has been you can eliminate here, so that only 4 is the right answer. Apply the concept of identifying the keyword and elimination. That is one of the strategies that we can use in the examination attempting MCQs. Right, next one. Which of the following are true about MDGs? Quick. Please do quick. Which of the following are true about MDG? MDG have 8 goals, 40 targets, 2015, successor of Sustainable Development Goal. You want more questions, right? We'll do more questions to quick. Current affair oriented topic. Yes, good, super good, great. Yes. Very good. Yes, option number 2 is the right answer for this question, where we can eliminate. First option will be definitely there. First option will be definitely there. It is not 40 targets, it is 21 targets, so that we can eliminate option number B. Eliminate. One option left. Very easy to do when you are very good in concepts. It is to be achieved by the year 2015. Yes, it is right. It was called the successor of SDG. No, ulta. SDG was the successor of MDG. Clear? So we have only option A and C were the right answer. Very good. Next question. Next, we just move to Sustainable Development Goal. Please listen properly for the information and statistics. It was adopted by United Nations in 2015. And before going to the Sustainable Development Goal, this SDG has some history, right? So in this history, in the year 1983, we had a commission called Brundtland Commission. Okay, Brundtland Commission. In this commission only this particular term sustainable development has been coined. Okay, right, and that term was being proposed in the report submitted in the year 1987, and that was being called as Brundtland report. Okay ma'am, what does that Brundtland report says? That Brundtland report talks about that we have to save the resources which could be useful to us, and also we should not use the future demands should be not compromised, right? Future in having the future needs in the mind, we have to use the resources sustainably, we have to use for a longer time. That was the thing proposed in this 1987 Brundtland report. There this term sustainable development was being coined. Okay, right, and then after sustainable development was being coined, here we have another one. It is in the year 1992. We have United Nations Conference on Environmental and Development. Here also they talked about sustainability, how to use the resources in a sustainable way, and this we call Earth Summit or Rio Summit. And then in the year 2012, okay, in the year 2012 we had a conference on United Nations Conference on Sustainable and Sustainable Development, and in this conference, right, they want to proposed this SDG because the Millennium Development was not able to attain properly. And then in the year 2012 we had another major environmental conference, and this 2015 to 2030 this sustainable development was being set to be attained. That is called Agenda 30. By 2030 we have to attain this 17 sustainable development goals. See, nowadays we have been growing with infrastructure, growing with smart cities, growing with industries, all the things with aligning with the sustainable development goal, climatic change, everything we'll be seeing in detail. Okay, right. And here the timeline is being set between for 15 years, 15 to 30. 15 to 30. Yes, am I clear? Very good. And these are the 18 sustainable development goals that we have already studied with the storyline. Please do recall those storyline. Sequence numbers are very, very important. That two major important one are this climatic change, very important, number 30. This is most important. And affordable and clean energy with respect to solar, right? That renewable energy, that this affordable energy is very important. Climatic change, UNFCCC, COPS is very, very important. And then the sustainable city goal and communities, smart cities, right? With that it is very, very important. And this quality education, NEP 2020 in higher education, quality education is very important. And then gender equality is also most important here. And life below water, below land, and all related to climate. In such a way they can group you in asking the questions, right? Very good. Next one, we'll go with questions quick. Do this one. Do this one quick. Yes, very good. SDG 12, 13, 14, 15. Below water, on land, responsible for production and consumption. SDG 15, climatic action. Yes, quick. With a known one, you can take it. Yes, the right answer for this question is... Are you answering? Are you answering? 1. Yes, it's 1. Exactly. Because see, SDG 13 we can connect with what? As we all know, the climatic action, no? A climatic action connected with SDG 13 here. Am I correct? SDG 13. And then we have SDG 12 that we can connect with responsible production and consumption. How we utilize. And then we have SDG 14 that is connected with life below water. And then SDG 15, life on land. So here option number 1 is the right answer. Be conscious. Don't get confused with such kind of things. It will come. This was the trap. We have to think better to answer. Okay? Right. Do this one. Please do call your friends to join. Huh? We have only 2 days more for the exam. We are going to have more number of conceptual questions to recall. Please do call your friends, learners to join. Sustainable development goals from the list given below: zero hunger, quality education, universal primary education, clean water, sanitation, green agriculture, climatic action. Yes, quick, quick, quick. Very good, very good, very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is option number 4, simple elimination, where we can eliminate option number, what is that? Green agriculture, that we can simply eliminate. Then we get option eliminated, and then climatic action is for sure we can't eliminate, so that we can take this, and option number 4 is the right answer. Zero hunger, quality education, primary education, clean water, sanitation, and climatic action. Right? Very good, very good. Yes. Now comes my favorite. This is must be remembered. I have done so many times in YouTubes. So this I'll be telling you quickly. Try to recall and tell me the answers, so that it will be most helpful for you to recall the years. Okay, right. The most important protocols and conventions that we have in environmental. starts from Ramsar Convention. It was started in the year 1971 and it was came into force in the year 1975. India became a part of it in the year 1982. What is Ramsar site? In order to conserve the wetlands, okay, wetlands in level to national, local, international level, they want to preserve the wetlands for the species, right, bird species, animal species, everything. And for that, right, now currently we have 96 Ramsar sites as per December 2025. Note it down, this is a current update. Now we have totally 96 Ramsar site. One Ramsar site is from Chhattisgarh and another is from Rajasthan. And this Ramsar sites, all environmental related things comes under Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climatic Change, Government of India. And we have the environmental day will be celebrated in June 5th of every year. And that is the week, okay, that week we call environmental week. And then important things added is Environmental Act. When does the Environmental Act was passed? 1986. Very important terms that has to be remembered. And every convention, wherever we have the convention, no, for them there is a COP will be there, that is Conference of Parties. So for Ramsar Convention, this COP 14 2022 held in I'm sorry, I'll just let you know, and COP 15 and it was will be held in Zimbabwe. Okay, these are the things regarding the Ramsar conventions. Okay, right, and these are the updates, current affair, noted down. Copra Reservoir and Silsar Lake, these are the two newly updated Ramsar sites according to the Government of India statistics. 96 Ramsar sites are there. Okay, right, and next things to be added, CITES, it is Sites Convention on Trading Endangered Species. You know, that was being passed in the year 1973 and it came into force 1975. India became a part of it in the year 1976. The main purpose of this sites is to what? In order to regulate the trading of endangered species, or else those species will extinct, right? So that is what sites. And here the COP 20 will be held in COP 20, okay, COP 20, remember. And then CMS, migratory species, held in Bonn, Germany. Bonn means in Germany, that's why it's called Bonn Convention. 1979 it was started, 1983 it came into force, and 1983 India adopted. Okay, migratory means from one boundary to another boundary, either through air, water or land. The birds, animals will move, right? That has to be preserved. For them only we have this migratory species. And next we have UNFCCC, very very important, United Nations framework on Convention for Climatic Change, right? This climatic change framework is to what? Very very important. Here we have two important one is Paris Agreement, another one is Kyoto Protocol. Along with this UNFCCC, right, we have a UNCCD and then we have CBD, and that CBD is mainly meant for biodiversity. And here this Kyoto Protocol and Paris Agreement I have given in the sequence, please do note it very carefully. These two is meant for the greenhouse gases. Kyoto Protocol worked for greenhouse gas emission, how to work on this greenhouse gas emission, and Paris Agreement, it worked on the temperature rise. We have to control the temperature rise, and this was also been talked in the current COP 30 which held in Brazil. There also the secretary was been talking more about the climatic change. It is drastically the temperature is rising, was spoken over there in the COP which held this year. And then we have CBD, Convention on Biological Diversity, 1992. This also held, came into force in 1993. Be very clear, in exam they can either ask you adopted. Adopted means when it's established. Came into force means when all the parties has been signed, all the countries signed, and it become an action, right? And third year is when India become a part of that convention. So these 3 years you have to remember, read the question carefully. And the CBD is mainly meant for conserving the natural resources and the biotechnology related things. And here we have two important protocols. One we call Cartagena, another one we call Nagoya Protocol. Cartagena Protocol 2000 it was established, came into force in 2003. It is mainly meant for biosafety. How that modified organisms, right, they affect the human beings or not, to regulate those things, right, we have this Cartagena Protocol. And then Nagoya Protocol 2010 came into force in 2014, mainly meant for genetic resources. How fair we use the genetic resources across the world, that was being proposed in Nagoya Protocol. And then UNCCD for desertification, 1994, it came into force in 1996. And then we have Vienna Convention, 1985. These three protocols and conventions are meant for ozone. Whereas Kyoto and Paris is meant for greenhouse gas, Vienna, Montreal, Kigali are meant for ozone depleting substances. Don't forget 1985 and it is 1988 it came into force, 87 89 came into force, 2016 2019 it came into force, right? The main purpose of Kigali is to phase down the HFCs, that is hydrofluorocarbons, right? Very good. And next we have another 3 important conventions for persistent organic pollutants. Always try to remember with the 3 things. One is greenhouse gas, one is ozone depleting substance, and another one is this persistent organic pollutants, right? So for that we have these 3 conventions. One is Rotterdam, Basel, Stockholm Convention. Rotterdam was being mainly meant for hazardous chemicals and pesticides has to be traded with informed consent. That is called Rotterdam. We have to get the prior informed consent procedure has to be done in order to trade the hazardous chemicals and pesticides across countries. And then Basel Convention is for transboundary disposal of waste. For that we have this Basel Convention 1989 came into force 1992. And then we have Stockholm Convention in 2001. We have 2 terms here. One is Stockholm Convention here and another one is Stockholm Conference held in 1972. Don't confuse both these things, because Stockholm Convention is the very first international level treaty meant for environmental. All the international leaders joined together and they talked about environment, right? And here it's in 2001, came into force in 2004, meant for persistent organic pollutants. Very, very, very important. How to restrict those pesticide fertilizers which have been very harmful. They pollute the land. For that, this Stockholm Convention was been there, right? Very good. And recent COP which was held in Brazil, COP 30, don't forget, it was being held. Now questions, come on, quickly do it. Quick we'll do. Quick we'll do. Come on, quick. Very good, come on, quick. We'll do many questions and then we'll come back to reading comprehension. Yes, very good. Fast. Montreal Protocol 1987 related to dash. Yes, it is related to ozone layer protection. Right. Very good. Next one. What is the correct chronological sequence of the following from older to newer? From older to newer. Paris Agreement, Convention on Biodiversity, Kyoto Protocol, Montreal, Stockholm Conference. Quick, fast. You have to write. Again, you can write in your notebook or in the comment section. Recall, answer quick. Very good, super. Tell how we studied in childhood. You remember, nah? Same thing we have to do. That is what learning. We will just learn like something, no? We used to recall, we used to write, we used to walk here and there. Now as we have grown up, we have so much of reluctance. What other people will think, what these people will think. No people will think anything about us. Let us do. Very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 4. 4. Oh, you got, that's now I told, na? Stockholm Conference, that's why I told you. That is why I told you. Stockholm Convention which held in 2001, right? This is Stockholm Conference held in 1972. I thought. Now you got it. Yes. Be very clear. Yes. Paris Agreement 15 came into force. 16 Convention on Biological Diversity 1992, 1993. Kyoto Protocol 97, 2005. Montreal on 87, 89. Stockholm 1972. Right? Very good. Yes, do this one. Very good. Yes, right. Very good. Montreal Protocol is meant for what? See, we have two things. Vienna Convention is to protect the ozone layer, and Montreal Protocol is to control the depleting substances, the substance which pollute, right? For that only we have a Montreal Protocol. So here the right answer is option number 2. Very good, very good. So Montreal Protocol works on elimination of ozone depleting substances. We have a ozone depleting substances. Where is it? Vienna Convention protecting the ozone layer. So P4 and then Q1. We have only one option we can select. Kyoto Protocol worked on greenhouse gases. Earth Summit worked on environmental and sustainable development. Very good. Next question. Quick. It's a very good question. Like this only we are getting question in the exam. Ozone layer refers to dash. Ozone layer refers to, these are all definite concepts, learners. Out of 5 in people development environment, protocols definitely will be there, gases definitely will be there, any kind of chronology years related questions definitely will be there. Apart from that, we have some 1 or 2 questions from general science we can get. Yes, very good. That also we would have studied somewhere, little bit we have to think. Okay, right. The ozone layer refers to dash. The region with unusually high ozone concentration, unusually low ozone concentration, observed only in the tropics, observed only in the temperate. Very good, very good. Superb. Read the question carefully and then answer. No hurry. No hurry. Ozone hole means what? Where it will be. Yes, very good, very good. Very good. All are giving. Very good, very good. Yes. Very good. Okay. Okay, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 2 is the right answer. Where does ozone hole comes? Ozone hole comes where there is a low amount of ozone, right? That ozone molecule is said to be disintegrated by the man-made ozone depleting substances, right? Like halogens, like methyl bromide, all these chemicals which connect with there and they disintegrate the ozone, and that ozone is been protecting the layer from the UV radiation which get inside the earth atmosphere from the sunlight. So that is what been protected by the ozone present there, and that becomes low there, no? That only creating the ozone hole. So ozone hole means which unusually low ozone concentration will be there, that creates a ozone hole, and where this will be usually presented in the Antarctica regions, right? And this high ozone is said to be the opposite of this one. Next one. Which of the following is said to be true about ozone layer? True about ozone layer. Quick. Statement A, B, C and D. Ozone layer. Very good. Yes, very good, very good. Read the question properly, learners. Ozone we have done so many times. Okay, super. Right. The right answer for this question is option number 3, because as we all know, ozone layer is present in the second layer and that we call stratosphere. See here, ozone layer is present in the second layer we call stratosphere, and here that ozone which is present in the troposphere is said to be bad, because they act as an air pollutant and they will be harmful to the human beings because it comes back to the earth, right? And that is what ozone present in the troposphere is bad. Whereas in the other case, ozone which is present in the stratosphere, okay, they have been saving the earth from the UV radiation which is coming from the sunlight. So which are protects by blocking the harmful UV radiation coming from the sun, and that is where stratospheric ozone is said to be good. And here the ozone layer, they extend between, the stratosphere actually extend between 15 to 50 kilometer, and there only ozone layer also there. Okay, and there also we'll be having the ozone layer. Am I clear? So in this question, ozone layer is present in the stratosphere. Yes, it is absolutely right. We can make it correct. CFC, that is chlorofluorocarbons, are responsible for ozone hole. Yes, that is also correct, because this is one of the ozone depleting substances. Upcoming slides we are going to have all the greenhouse gas, ozone depleting substances and the persistent organic pollutant. Wait for that. CFCs are responsible. Yes, it is right. So A and B are right. We can eliminate this, we can eliminate this. We have to check whether C is right. Ozone layer is found around 15 to 30 km above the earth's surface. Yes, it is absolutely right. First we have the troposphere, then we have stratosphere. In that stratosphere, the first layer we call it as, okay, we call it as meant for ozone layer. Right, next question. We have to complete. Yes, do it. Convention on, fast questions. Convention on ozone depleting substances. Quick. Convention on ozone depleting substances is known as dash. Basel, Montreal, Ramsar Conference of Parties. Quick learners, fast. Yes, very good. Yes, ozone, see, make it very clear. This is ozone depleting substance. To protect the ozone layer, we have a Vienna Convention. To order to take care of depleting substances, we have a Montreal Protocol. Basel Convention works on what? Basel Convention works on transboundary hazardous waste. Transboundary hazardous waste. Am I clear? Please make it very clear. Hazardous waste disposal. Montreal Protocol is of ozone. Ramsar Convention is meant for wetlands preservation. And then we have Conference of Party. For all the conventions, we have a team will be there. That is called Conference of Party. They will be organized the meetings and conferences with respect to Basel Convention, Ramsar Convention, right? So that is what in generic we call Conference of Parties. Next one. Do this one. Montreal Protocol. Developed and developing nations have differentiated responsibility. Under Kigali Amendment of Montreal Protocol, CFC and hydrofluorocarbons have to be phased out. Yes, very good. Very good, very good. Quick. Yes, yes. Huh? Check the answer. Check the answer. We have done. Check the answer. Just now also I told you under Kigali Amendment, learners, what you are learning. We have exams in 2 days, right? I have told you now Kigali Amendment was to phase out what? Phase out what? What has to be phased out in Kigali Amendment? We did na. What has to be phased out? I cry. What is this? See, you all think that no, we know everything, we have studied, but this kind of questions, if it comes, means you are doing wrong. Rajesh, ma'am, it is CFC. It is HFCs, right? Hydrofluorocarbons, right? Here they have given both chlorofluorocarbons and hydrochlorofluorocarbons. Kigali Amendment, they mainly meant to phase out hydrofluorocarbons. Hydrofluorocarbons. Please note it down. Here Montreal Protocol 1987 came into force 1989, mainly meant for ozone depleting substances. Kigali Amendment mainly meant for phasing out the hydrofluorocarbons, right? And they set a target also by 2040, nearly 85% of HFCs has to be phased out in both of consumption and production. And here they have given option is wrong because CFC and HFCs both are different molecules. Next one. You do this one. Undo this one. Why ma'am Kraya? I was teaching this for a long time again in YouTube and all the places. In now also I taught you. Then also you don't learn means then what kind of I don't know marathon you all need. Please try to understand, learners. Take it seriously. You are investing your time, right? We do. Those who are dedicated, they will get able to do it. But you are also every individual now you are investing your time. Don't take it for granted. Time we can't get it back. That is why people are different. Everyone, someone is very good, someone is moderate, someone is middle, someone is low. That is all because how they utilize their time very wisely, how they productively work towards their goal and up towards their upliftment. Yes, the right answer. The question is the ozone in the stratosphere makes the planet habitable, while the ozone present in the dash layer presents an irritant and health problems. Very good, it is troposphere. Yes, very good, it is troposphere. Next one. Quick answers. Quick. Montreal was agreed in 1987, came into force in 1990, and Kyoto was agreed in 1997 and came into force in 2005. Very good. Yes, good. Come on, fast answers. Fast. Montreal, Kyoto. Montreal, ozone depleting substances. Kyoto meant for greenhouse gases. Yes. Yes, very good. Kyoto Protocol, those are all giving option number 1, right? I think you are not reading the question. Just like that you are giving 1. Don't expect in exam that we can give statement 1 and 2 true, statement 1 and 2 true. That is not. Vinaya ma'am, you too giving. Vinaya ma'am, what happened to you? Right? Please, those who are giving option number 1, think and answer. Just now we did Montreal Protocol 1987-89. It is not 1990. Kyoto Protocol 1997 came into force in 2005. Yes, do this next question. Read it carefully and then do. Sorry. A question from atmospheric layers. Last time we had a question from atmospheric layers. Same like we have tried. We had a question from atmospheric layers. We have to arrange. Like that we had a question. Arrange atmospheric layers in the proper order. Mesosphere, thermosphere, mesopause, tropopause, stratosphere, tropopause and stratopause. Very good. Here we are not only using the questions being asked in net, but also from various exams. See, this is not with set exams alone. We are in UPSC, we have environment. We have in all the state exams, we have environment. All the central exams, we have environment. For all these exams, we have got questions with respect to PDE. Please try to understand. We have to be conceptually good in environmental related things. Yes, very good. Many of you giving right answers. The right answer is option number 4 is the right answer here. Yes. What do you mean by mesosphere and mesopause? Troposphere, tropopause. Simple. As we all know the sequence, that first we have troposphere, stratosphere. That sequence we know. What is this pause? Pause is nothing but the layer which connects the troposphere and stratosphere. That we call it as tropopause. Okay. See here. We have troposphere and then we have a stratosphere, right? And in between this layer where it is being connected, See, this is troposphere, this layer, and this layer we call stratosphere. And the layer which connects, that layer we call, the layer which connects these two things. And this we call it as tropopause. Similarly for stratosphere and which connects we call stratopause. Mesosphere, thermosphere we call mesopause. So here when we arrange it in the sequence, which will comes first, where we first will be having the troposphere first, then we will be having the tropopause, then we will be having what, stratosphere, then stratopause will have, then mesosphere, mesopause will be there, and then we have thermosphere. Great, clear? Yes, very good. Next question. Correct sequence. This is easy again. I think now you can able to do it easily. Great. Correct sequence of occurrence of various atmospheric layers from Earth's surface. From the Earth's surface, which will comes first? From the Earth's surface. Make it clear. Sometimes they ask from the top also. So read the question carefully in sequence and all. Yes, very good, very good. Quick, mark, quick. Yes. Super, super, super. The right answer is option number 2 is the right answer. So first we have troposphere, and then we have stratosphere, and then we have mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere. I again repeat, troposphere, where we have stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and exosphere. Clear? Yes. Very good. Next one. This is easy question. Okay. This do it. Statement based question. Statement based question, do it. Thank you for your hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, very good, very good. Learners, those who are doing paper 2, I am telling you, please take little bit of concern towards paper 1, because that only boosts a score to get your JRF and assistant professor. Okay, so please do go, don't take it just like that. That marks also will going to be equated there. It's going to support you. So be careful about your answering the questions in the exam. Yes, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 1, because stratospheric ozone we call a good ozone, and ozone which at the surface level, tropospheric level, is said to be a pollutant. Yes, very good, very good. Do this one. This question been asked recently. Troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere. What is this all? Spheres, ma'am? Yes, ma'am, spheres, ma'am. At which layer what happens? Troposphere what happens? Stratosphere what happens? Thermosphere what happens? Yes. Yes, very good, very good. Great, great. Yes, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 2. See, troposphere is what next to the Earth's surface we have this troposphere, where almost all the weather related activities will be held in that layer. Am I clear? Yes. And what is there in the troposphere? Troposphere is where the ozone layer will be presented, that is B3, where it contains a layer of ozone gas that has been their protective layer to shield the Earth from the sunlight's UV radiation. And then we have the mesosphere, where it is meteors burn up in this area entering from the space. I think you all know Kalpana Chawla's space shuttle, which enters into the sphere and it catches up fire. Okay, at this layer only it catches up fire, where it gets burns up in the Earth when it was entering from the space into the Earth, right? This is the space, this is the sphere, it's called mesosphere. And then we have thermosphere, and where the ionosphere is a part of this one, right? Yeah, then we have a exosphere there. Next one. And next comes very important one, quickly we will do. This is International Solar Alliance. Current updates are there, make it very clear. Listen properly, years will be there, right? It was launched in the year 2015 by India and France at COP21, Conference of Party 21, which comes under UNFCCC, United Nations Framework on Convention on Climatic Change, right? It held in Paris in the year 2015. Held where? Paris. Okay. Who made this alliance between India and France. Okay, right. And the framework agreement was kept open for signature in 2016 at COP22 in Marrakesh in Morocco. Listen carefully. 2015 it was been initiated by India and the France. Okay, 2015, and in the year 2016 it was kept open for signature. They were asking countries who can be a part of this alliance. International Solar Alliance comes under renewable energy, right? And where the headquarters, it was there in Gurugram, one of the one international agreement where India is being the having the headquarters, right? And where nearly 125 member and signatory countries were there, and it was being now kept open for all the UN countries. Earlier it was been meant for only the countries between Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn, and now it was kept open for all the UN members who can be a part of this. And then what is the main purpose of this ISA is to take care of renewable energy, solar energy, especially solar energy. That is, as I have told you, affordable and clean energy. There it connects. Sustainable solar energy strengthen the energy access. And next important point with respect to this is this has been aligned with SDG 7, that is clean and affordable energy, and SDG 13 climatic action has been aligned. And now recently the 8th International Solar Alliance Solar Alliance Assembly was being held in New Delhi, 8th National Conference held. And these are the important initiative of this ISA Sunrise Initiative, Solar Upcycling Network for Recycling Innovation Stakeholder Engagement. This is an initiative, learners, make a note of it. You can get an abbreviation related question also. And the main purpose of the Sunrise Initiative is to take care of solar waste and how it was being recycled, everything. And Surya Ghar, Pradhan Mantri Surya Ghar, all those things comes under the initiative of ISA, right? And yes, here I have given National Solar Mission, PM Surya Ghar, and then PM Kusum Solar Parks, and then PLI for solar manufacturing, production of linked incentive. All these are said to be the important flagship of this International Solar Alliance. Now for the questions, quick. I am telling you, we can get it. We will get questions from this. The framework agreement for International Solar Alliance was open for signature of member countries. Opened. To join, learners. I think I should not take any conceptual. Only PYQS, no? Only 100 PYQS, 1000 PYQS. Okay. I don't know how without concepts PYQS, I don't know. You all listened, no? Read the question now again. Read the question now again. I said read the question again. You all saying right? We all know. You are leaving the class. Read the question. The framework agreement of International Solar Alliance was opened for signature of member countries. Where? Why then you are giving 4? Have a kottu on your head then. Nalla dung, have a kottu on your head. What is this you are doing? Huh? See, this carries 2 marks, right? It can be any question. Okay, ma'am, I will leave this. Okay, ma'am, LR difficult, I will leave this. Okay, ma'am, DI difficult, I will leave this. How many questions you will leave? The right answer is Marrakesh, Morocco, right? Paris, France, what? It was first established there in the year 2015 at COP21. I don't know what to say. Okay, good. It is Marrakesh, Morocco. Next question, do this one. Which of the following are true about International Solar Alliance? Please learners, be conscious, be conscious. 15, 16, 17, it came into force. Yes, very good, Sri Ramya. Correct. Yes, quick answers. Very good. Yes, the right answer for this question is, it is option number 2. Very good. It is more than 125 countries we have. They have given over. They not mention 100 alone. Over means it is more than 100. So we can take it. It is Geneva, Switzerland. We can eliminate option number B. These two options will get eliminated. This also will get eliminated because there is no option A. And then the primary objective is to use the solar energy in efficient way. And it is a collaborative initiative of India and France. Yes. With this, I just like to go to reading comprehension. As many of you have been asking, right? Yeah. So just note down this, how to attempt reading comprehension in the exam. So these are the points that you can remember for reading comprehension. 5 out of 5 we can get when you follow these things, right? Don't get panic in reading comprehension. First, read the passage. Simple thing we need to do is understanding. Try to read, okay? Try to read the passage, try to read. That is most important here. So read the question first and then quickly scan what are all been given over there, okay? Right, important terms just to go through. Then come to the questions. Then come to the question. Read the question. Connect the word and just check where that word is been there, okay? Hi ma'am, Mr. Tamil teaching. Don't worry, tomorrow morning we will have. Skim the passage first. Skim the passage first means you have to break it, okay? Okay, first what they introducing, what is the main core of the passage and what they want to conclude, right? First we have to skim the whole passage what they were given and then find what has been there. Ask your question, what is the author is talking about? Either it is about environment, either it is about business, either it is about some trading. Definitely central theme will be there, no? Understand that theme and then focus on the keywords. How ma'am? Question when you read, no? There the keyword will be there. That keyword, try to catch it in the passage and then you identify. Easily you can connect, right? Then don't read word by word. When you read word by word the whole passage, no, it will consume your time. So always read the question, get the word, go to the passage, connect that word, see before line and after line. Read those lines properly, you can able to get the answer. And then you can also answer from the passage. Only from the passage you are going to do. Don't give any kind of assumptions based on those things. And then eliminate the wrong options. As I am telling you, keyword and catching the keyword and try to eliminate, easily you can get the right answer. And then be aware of trap, not only for reading comprehension, all the other things I am telling you. Use the strong always, never, not, incorrect. Very, very important to be aware of. We may do mistake. And then if ever you find something, no, go back to the passage and find where it has been. And then always don't do assumption in case of reading comprehension. Very, very important point I would like to say this. Time management, that is not only for here but also for all the topics. Don't spend too long for one question. It can be any paper 1, paper 2 question. Don't spend too long of time. If you find that it is taking too much of time, just go to the next one, because you may think that sometimes it gets correct, you will get 2 marks, but if it goes wrong, no, your time will be wasted. Investing time also would have been gone wrong, right? So these are things that you have to be noted down in reading comprehension. Try to practice DI so that you can able to do it well. Practice this DI and RC every day. I am telling you again and again, it's there in our playlist also. Please try to do it. 1 minute. Ma'am? Ma'am? Okay, so I hope that you would have enjoyed the session today. Try to focus on PDE, years, protocols. Already we have done in our playlist. Do check today's class also. Please do check. And don't take it for granted DI. It is most important. Very first important, time management. Don't spend too long time for a single question. That may take your time and confidence, right? I hope you would have enjoyed the session. Be very, very careful in reading the question. I thank ma'am for giving me this opportunity to thank this class.
Thanks to Tulasi ma'am because of this effort. She came here and she put all the effort for you, for Unified Study. And on behalf of Unified Study, special thanks to Tulasi ma'am for coming here and taking the class. It is not easy to manage all these things. After that also, we tried our best to put something new I think this type of class not going on anywhere. Everywhere marathon going on, but paper 2, paper 1 together, it's not happening. Unified study is always there to something zara hatke. Then other channel will start because they will follow us, right, Tulasi? Yeah. So if anyone is doing next, that means yes, they are following Unified Study. Thank you everyone. Unified Study family will rock, and we will definitely continue. Maybe from her home she will continue, from my home I will continue, but marathon class will be there. Till your exam, we are there, and we are there always. And be with Unified Study always. That is a request for all the Unified Study family member from beginning till it is 3 years, I think. 3 years we are completing. So, long life. Please pray for us. Thank you everyone. We are ending the session. Now Tulasi ma'am has to take the lunch. She has to go. Her flight timing is there. So, bye. Thank you so much.
So please do well, don't waste your time. We have only 2 more days for 31st exam, and even if you have on the 7th right exams, don't waste your time. Focus on your own revision, whatever you have written. That is the point I used to tell all the time. Recall whatever you have written. Don't go and just learn more new things hereafter because it's very nearing. Just recall the points that whatever you have written. Write it down. Years to remember, you have to write it down. Solve the problems, DI, at least one DI one day. That practice I am telling you definitely will be helpful in the exam. We don't know whether get the same question, but the process is most important. Try to understand any major you can belong to, but